Alex Gruskin here, who's ready to do it all again after a fantastic women's event in Chicago, culminating, of course, in a 4-3 thrilling championship match. We turned the page, we stopped, we clapped, we prepared for our impending men's action. And for all of you college fans who, of course, followed the kickoff weekend, you know the tone that was set. A record 7. Let me say that again. A record 7 host teams. 7 host teams. 7 different host teams knocked out, of course, during the course of the kickoff weekend. A weekend unlike any other. It sets up countless battles between blue bloods and new bloods, and that's, of course, what we've got on our hands here today, kicking us off in our Waco region, the newest of bloods to the national scene. LSU, of course, a dramatic kickoff weekend. They go to Tucson. They knock off Arizona. They knock off Pepperdine. Missing their #1 freshman, as of course Olaf Pikowski outplaying Baton Rouge Challenger, so he'll be out today. How do they respond as they take on the 4-time defending finalist TCU? Let's roll the balls out and let's say those 4 magic words. Let's play some tennis. Again, Alex Gruskin here. I've been told the audio quality should be a little bit better now. So again, what a week it was in Chicago. A women's event to remember forever. A 4-3 championship victory for Georgia. 4 team match points overcome. Now we turn the page to the men's action. What have they got for us here this weekend? Blue blood versus new blood. Again, go back to 2022. Every year since, we've seen TCU compete in the final of this event. Finalists the last 2 years. Champions, of course, in 2022 and 2023. But, of course, it's a new era for the Frogs. Over a decade of consecutive top 10 finishes for head coach David Roditi. The standards are set, but Louis Maxted, Pedro Vivez, Jack Pennington-Jones, they ain't walking through that door today. I feel like Luke Swan might walk in the door sometime just to come support his Frogs here this weekend. Obviously, Pennington-Jones, quarterfinalist in Dallas. Shout out to the former TCU All-American if he's tuning in. Horned Frogs holding 4-1 love, and again, want to introduce you to the next generation of TCU, a TCU team coming into the week 7-1 overall in play in our last edition of the rankings. They come in at number 5. Familiar face, of course, in Cooper Westendike, the sophomore, partnered with one of those new faces, a late addition, a former top 10 junior in the world, Oliver Bonding, the freshman. Tough task for them today as they take on the number 3 newcomer, Eric Artunian, the freshman. He's partnered with the senior Matthias Ponce de Leon. Ponce de Leon serving here on the near side. Now again, they're missing their freshman. No Olaf for LSU today. Also know they switched their entire doubles lineup. They've got some guys dealing with the flu. It's been lingering amongst all of these teams here this week. It's just that time of year. But of course, for this LSU team, again, to go from where they were last season, 12-17 overall, 1-13 in conference play, now they're at the national indoors. Up to number 17 in the rankings. And Coach Danny Bryan feeling awfully confident about his group. Going to get you over to our other courts, introduce all of our action. Early break point chances, though, here for the Frogs. 3 sets simultaneously. Bunted down there, did Ponce de Leon. Again, an explosive forehand, a great addition for this roster. Early deciding point. Remember, it's a no-ad format here in college, so deuce point, deciding point. Gonna hand the return to the freshman, Ali Bonding here. Oh, that's crisp. That's top 5 newcomer Eric Artunian. What an ad for the roster. Sticks the volley. He holds for 1-all. So that's your matchup on 1. Let's go over to court number 2. Okay. So we don't have a camera on court number 2. We must. Over to court 3. All right. We do have our camera on court number 3. So we'll jump a spot here on court number 3. No, this is the number 2 doubles position. Because that's Duncan Chan returning on the far side. I'd recognize that stance anywhere. Early break for the Frogs. You hear some Frog faithful making the trip, of course, over Fort Worth, about an hour and a half away. Love that commitment as, of course, they take on Duncan Chan, the junior breakout star of the fall. Partnered, of course, with Cosme Roland DeRavel, the transfer from Old Dominion. Crisply put away by Roland DeRavel there at the net. I want to make sure we have our camera links right here, so I do want to go now to the actual court number 3. Okay, we got to get our court number 3 right, so we're going to go back over to 2. I can introduce our LSU pairing. And apologies for the early unforced errors on our end. The good news is you got about 15 more hours of broadcastable tennis to enjoy again here on court number 2 for the LSU Tigers. So Coleman, the sophomore, partnered here with Rudy Chacon, the junior. Ooh, gave someone a little love tap there on the sideline. Hold that love, so it's the break lead consolidated 4-3 love. We're going to race back over to court number 1. The reason for that, the Tigers have break points back of their own. I say break points back, just break points. And all right, there is an opening break. Artunian Ponce de Leon, again, leaders up top. I know, especially without Olaf here today, the LSU freshman, again, off playing the Baton Rouge Challenger quarterfinals. Just too good of a pro opportunity to pass up. They knew the deal when they signed him. And we can litigate all of that a little bit later. Unfortunately, changeovers on our top 2 courts. Still waiting on getting our court 3 camera set, but again, as soon as we have that for you, we will bring it to you. In the meantime, we'll go back over, hang out on court number 2. Yeah, that's the skill set that's allowed him to make that leap. Again, you always saw that's who Duncan Chan wanted to be, and talking to this TCU coaching staff, they just rave about his athleticism. Pound for pound, up there with anyone they've worked with, the Fernleys, the Norries, the Rybakovs, you name the list. And again, to just see all the pieces come together as they have this season. So fun as, by the way, you see that scoreboard only match on serve, that court 3 doubles position. Just so much depth, and I don't think he'll mind me saying I shared a treadmill next to Scotty Perlman, the assistant coach for TCU. You see on your screen there, of course, one of the best guys we have in the business, and I could just story time with Scotty could be 15 hours of broadcast, but he talks about this doubles team in a way I've never heard him talk about any doubles team before. He just thinks these two together, thinks they can be the best team in the country come May. That's a big first serve to neutralize anyone. So there's your hold for LSU. Tigers are on the board for 1-3. All right, I've been told we have court 3. And indeed we have it. here on court number 3, the junior Philip Appletower, partnered with the sophomore Elber Pedrico. Ooh, crispy. That's a good first point for us to join on, and of course on that far side for the LSU Tigers. Again, down a couple of players today. No Alessio Vasquez in the doubles lineup. Here it's Sasha Markovic, the sophomore. He's partnered with Kalen Sturbu. Sturbu, the sophomore as well. Again, this is a team that had 5 freshmen last season. Now they've got that core 4 of sophomores. You supplement with pieces like Artunian, Olaf Pikowski. Obviously, you've got the senior in Ponce de Leon, the junior in Alessio Vasquez. Real fast. Danny Bryan got this roster together real fast. It's why this team already has wins over teams like Clemson, Arizona, Pepperdine. And yet they keep doing their thing. I don't know if Pedrico knew the score. Tell you what, it's a hold though, 4-3-2, so they stay on serve here, show you those scores as you got break leads in a couple of places. They're changing ends on 2, so we'll go over, on 1. So we'll go over to 2. Here's Roland Garavo. Well, that's why you build the 40-love lead. It's a little interesting as, by the way, you see on court number 1, LSU holding on to that break lead. It's early scoreboard looking like it's coming down to court 3, right? And all of a sudden, here we go, deciding point look. Fool him once, shame on him. Fool him twice. That's just not happening. You test the line, of course. You got to see if he's got it. Duncan Chan does. Fast reaction, a little knifed off volley cross. It's a big hold. Horned Frogs sustain their lead here on 2. Let's pop back over to court number 3. It's feeling like our swing doubles court, right? Well, lo and behold, here you see it. 2 break point chances for the Frogs, and against a short-handed LSU team, bottom of the lineup is where you have to thrive if you're TCU today. There, of course, you see LSU. He hit that ball back. Our scoreboard would indicate he shouldn't have. Either that or our scoreboard's wrong. Turns out our scoreboard was indeed incorrect. Okay, hand up. That's on me. 3 all the hold. Got to hang out with this LSU team for the first time today. They've got an edge to them. I think they know they're playing with house money to start this season, and they're having fun with it. Half volley was so good from Apple Tower, but all of a sudden a love 30 look. Show you those scores one more time. Again, LSU's got that break at 1, TCU the break at 2. You see assistant coach Justin Butch back at LSU, his alma mater, after a long stint as a successful women's assistant over at Texas. Of course, for this LSU team, it's their first time at the National Indoor since 2006, 20 years ago. Reason I bring that up is Apple Tower knocks off the ace wide 20 years ago. Head coach now for LSU, Danny Bryan, a junior on the LSU men's tennis team. And to have this team, again, steered by 2 alums of the program, something I know they're really excited about over in Baton Rouge. And then whether it's the rise of this men's team, obviously the women top 8 last season, top 8 to start this season. They're cooking with some gas. Down in Baton Rouge, 40-30 spot here. Couple volleys mishandled by Pedrico here. So deciding point coming up, and no shock, they're going to go right back to that ad side. Hold on the board for 4-3, so TCU inches back out in front. Let's go over to court number 2, where it's a de facto match point right now for the Frogs. De facto being the key word. Breakpoint chances here for 5-1. As LSU holds for 5-3 on court number 1. So what, we've had 2 breaks of serve. It's what you expect at the highest level of indoor men's doubles, right? A serve, a first poach, that's about as long of a point as you'll get. volley bonding's going to serve like that, you're just in trouble. Let's go full screen here for the deciding point on 2. It's just how he leans into that return. It's clinical. So he'll serve for the set. It's Duncan Chan on the far side. Yep. Yep. It's not much you can do. Sure, you're sitting there maybe he's thinking, can he take the return earlier? Try to catch it better. That's a first serve coming at you 110, 115 to the body. Perfect position for Roland Duravel to knife off an easy volley. They're 2 points away from grabbing their first set. As of course, Tiger's going to serve for it at 1, so we'll go to the split screen here. Yeah, it's match points coming up for the Frogs on 2. Monteleone serving for that set. A little let court lucky reminder, we play the let courts here at the collegiate level. Well, there you see, first set belongs to the Frogs on 2. Breadstick on the board for the pairing of Duncan Chan, Colma Roland Duravel. Remember, these two won a wild card into Dallas 500. They were 3 points away from maybe missing today's match. Not the case. Guys get the job done. Here's Ponce de Leon, though, serving for the LSU set. Ooh. Little bit of a gift. I gotta take us back to the split screen. Massive 30-all spot coming for the Tigers. Okay. Yeah, serving to that Cooper Westendijk backhand at your own peril. Perfect. That's the sort of aggressive play you make up a set. Match points coming for the Tigers on court number 1, but look at this. Look at Appletower. He's got his hand in the cookie jar. Says, give me one of those. Break point chances coming up for the for the Frogs on 3. Match point. LSU on court 1. Clinical. You don't get broken serving, you're doing your job. Let's go full screen to our deciding set. One of those moments you make a mental note of. That's a gift. Double fault seeds the break, and just like that, it'll be Pedrico serving for a doubles point. Heck of a return. It almost has to be that good. Here you go. Three match points for the Frogs. Doubles point goes to TCU. Pedrico, Apple Tower, the clinch on court number 3. And again, for a short-handed LSU team, no Olaf, no Vasquez in the doubles. 2 and 3 is where you would expect the Horned Frogs to pounce the number 5 team in the nation, a team that has made 4 straight finals at this event, won 22, 23 titles. New faces, same results. TCU going to take a 1-love lead heading into our 6 singles matches. And of course, now that long road begins for the TCU Horned Frogs. They'll have to find 3 singles victories. The Tigers of LSU gonna have to find 4, and what a fun matchup for us. Blue blood versus new blood. We're used to seeing TCU compete on this sort of national stage, but again, the LSU Tigers back here at the National Indoors for the first time in 20 years. Again, back then, head coach Danny Bryan was a player on that LSU Tiger team. Now, of course, he's steering the ship for this group, and what a fun group it is. Both these groups, such a pleasure to get to hang around with on Media Day, of course. We try to make it our job here at Cracked Racquets to ensure all of you college tennis fans get to know all the teams, all the competitors you'll be monitoring all season long. We know it's our job to introduce them to all of you college tennis fans at home. So, without further ado, get you acquainted with our first 2 teams competing here in our round of 16. Let's start again with the team that's made 4 consecutive National Indoor Finals, 2 consecutive NCAA Outdoor Finals as well. It's time to introduce you to your 2026 TCU Horned Frogs.
Julian Alonso, Barcelona, Spain, junior.
Spray! Maximus Assault, freshman, Stewart, Florida. Alila!
Cooper Westendike, sophomore, Olathe, Kansas.
Albert Pedrico, sophomore, Torre Farrera, Lleida, Go Frogs. Philip Apple Tower, Prague, Czech Republic, junior. All right.
Heike Rines, Ontario, Switzerland. I'm a junior, and my plane's here. I gotta go.
Roger Pascual, sophomore, Binares, Spain. Es que bro!
What's up, guys? It's Duncan Chan from Markham, Ontario. I'm a junior.
Oliver Bonding, London, United Kingdom, freshman. Go Frogs.
Cosme Roland de Ravel. I'm from Dijon, Spain, France. Dijon, France. I'm a senior. Says!
Devin Bowen, assistant coach. Go Frogs.
Coach Scott Perlman, Monroe, Michigan. punch him in the mouth. Go Frogs.
Coach David Roditi, head coach. Go Frogs.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's always so fun to get to meet these teams. Obviously, TCU having some fun. We didn't have Duncan Chan. We didn't have Cosme Roland-Ravel. Both were competing at that ATP 500. So a thank you to their teammates for filling that gap for us. In case you were wondering, wait, that's not Duncan. That's not Cosme. No, obviously they wanted to have some fun in their absence. Of course, again, we were missing some faces from the LSU Tigers as well. Nevertheless, to get the chance to meet this group, it's very clear Danny Bryan's cooking with some special ingredients down in Baton Rouge, in case they're new to you as well. Let's introduce them. It's your 2026 LSU Tigers.
Alessio Vasquez, Junior, Germany. Go Tigers.
Andrei Lončarević, sophomore, France. Go Tigers.
Eric Arutinyan, freshman, Belarus. Let's go Tigres.
Matías Poncelón Gomilia, senior, from Spain. Vamos los Tigres.
Sasha Markovic, sophomore, Serbia. Go Tigers.
Rudy Sesson, junior, France. Go Tigers.
Enzo Coman de Freitas, sophomore, Brazil. Go Tigers.
Călin Todor Știrbu, sophomore, Romania. Assalamu alaikum, Tigers.
Ethan Lund, manager, St. Louis, Missouri. Go Tigers.
Justin Butch, Miami, Florida. Coach, go Tigers.
John Daniel Bryan, New Orleans, Louisiana. Head coach, go Tigers.
Again, my favorite thing was yesterday watching Coach Bryan saying, okay, I'll give the player intro all of his teammates were requesting, and they all request to give the full Gov name. Said, I'll do that for you. You guys got to promise me you're going to come win tomorrow as well for me. And look, again, they're down 1-love. They're a little short-handed here today, but certainly, again, has to be thrilled with all the winning his team has done here at the start of this 2026 season. In the meantime, in case you didn't see it, show you what our draw looks like here this week. Of course, again, there you see our left side of the draw. That's what we're hanging with here today in Waco, Texas. Texas A&M coming up next. Then we'll have the host Baylor versus UCF. Top seeds defending champs Wake Forest taking on UCSB later tonight. Of course, over in Dallas, you see our SMU region. A ton of good battles on the board. Stanford versus Arizona State, our active match here this morning. So, again, lots of fun battles across the board. Obviously, they got to change out our scoreboards here. That is Eric Artunian here at the top spot as Olaf Pikowski off playing the Baton Rouge Challenger. Final few lineups being read here in the building. Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center. Obviously, Baylor's been the home for college tennis now for, what, 20 months? 2024 individuals, last year's national indoors, last year's outdoor championships in May. Now, here we are back once again, and appreciate again how kind everyone here in Waco has been to all of these teams, every competitor. They just love college tennis. It's a testament to Michael Woodson, his dedication to growing our sport. A thank you to him. Looking forward, obviously, to watching his Bears compete later today. For now, though, let's lock in on the purple. Whether it's TCU Horned Frog purple, LSU Tiger purple, that's what we're here to see. New blood versus blue blood. Team that's made the final the last 4 years, team that hasn't been here in 20 years. Roll the balls out. We'll play some tennis again. No Pikowski. So this is number 4 newcomer in the nation, the freshman Eric Artunian, taking on the Falls breakout star Duncan Chan. Roll the balls out, and once again, let's play some tennis. So it's an opening break for Duncan Chan. Again, went from in and out of the lineup. At that number 6 spot his first 2 years on the job. Of course, now you look at where he starts this spring. Latest individual rankings has Duncan Chan at number 5 in the nation. He's, of course, one of those new faces forced to step up here this season, follow the graduation of, again, 6 national finals for Pedro Valdez, Louis Maxted. Obviously, Jack joined him 1 year into the job as well. Wanted to ask Coach Roditi about that transition to this next era of TCU tennis. Before we get too deep into our singles matches, let's hear from Coach Roditi on turning the page here in 2026.
Yeah, obviously it's always hard to lose those guys. They were unbelievable, best graduating class ever. It's great to see them with their success on the tour. At the same time, it's a great opportunity for some of the younger guys to step up and be the leaders. And this might be the nicest group we've ever had. It's unbelievable how they show up every single day. They work hard. I've already seen improvement from January when we got our butts kicked by Virginia to today. I feel like they've already gotten better, and we'll see. You never know, but I'm just really happy with this group and the attitude that they have on a daily basis.
As he should be. 7-1 overall are these TCU Horned Frogs. Wins already this season over Tennessee, Georgia. Beat the Baylor Bears, of course, back on February 5th. All right, so that's your matchup here on court number 1. Again, let's introduce everything here at the start, and then we can lock in. Over to court 2 we go. Again, short-handed, these LSU Tigers. No Artunian, no Pikowski, no Alessio Vasquez. Everyone forced to step up to a new spot here today on court number 2. Enzo Coleman, the sophomore. Forehand's massive. It's of course why Roland Duravel, the senior, the transfer coming over from Old Dominion, was one of the most sought-after pieces in that transfer portal. Choosing to name TCU his home for his final season on the job, again for a team that has to replace their top 3. It's a nice way to do so. Show you all of our scoreboards here. Again, 6 singles matches underway. Horned Frogs need 3. LSU Tigers need 4. All of them 2 out of 3 sets. No ad scoring. But if you're watching at 9:49 a.m. Central Time on a Friday, you know the rules of this. Oh. These guys are just smacking forehands. Come on. Heard it uniformly across the board from every coach we spoke with, and I'll try to have you hear from our coaches as frequently as possible today, but asking Danny Bryan, David Roditi, who of course both played college tennis, what's the biggest difference between now when you played? They say it's the depth, it's the level. You see it with your eyes. This sport has never been better than it is today. Again, just casual. Casual. Little flick of the wrist. Obviously, again, for these LSU Tigers, a massive moment to be back at this national indoors. First time in 20 years. Again, before we get too deep into our first sets, let's hear from LSU men's tennis head coach Danny Bryan. What does it mean to be back at the National Indoor Championships?
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. It's the first time since 2006, and that was when it wasn't even ITA kickoff. That was when you got in off the previous year's ranking. So I think that was my junior year, and yeah, I mean, getting back is great. Also getting back after last year. Last year was a tough year for us, so to make such a big jump is you know, really exciting for the program.
Exciting indeed. I think we've got a day of excitement, a week of excitement ahead here at these men's national indoors. How about this? Matias Ponce de Leon, the senior, going to have to step up here today, given the absences in that LSU lineup. Early break to love as he takes on the sophomore Cooper Westendike. Big thing to watch for Cooper, that forehand, it's different. Went to work this summer, rebuilding it with this TCU coaching staff. I know Devin Bowen's really happy with his progress. Breakpoint chances for the sophomore. Yeah, it's just downhill. And by the way, again, got to see Ponce de Leon in person. I mean, you see that chest, even via the play site camera. Guy is jacked. It's a big boy playing big boy tennis. There's analysis I promise you're not going to hear anywhere else. Ponce de Leon deciding point to extend the lead. Say it again, it's big boy tennis. It's a grown man up there. Ponce de Leon holding 4-3 love, break lead consolidated. Look, LSU's off to a start. Long way to go. They've got the break lead there here on court number 4, Sasha Markovic. Sophomore out of Serbia, taking on freshman Ali Bonding. Break lead for Markovic early, as of course Bonding. Look, it never is as easy of a transition to college tennis as you'll think. Even at a number 4 singles position, doesn't matter how highly ranked you were in the juniors, how much pro success you had coming in. Different energy, different sort of format. College tennis, a different sort of beast. That's your matchup on 5. Don't worry, we'll get back to it. Or 4 here on court number 5. Whoa. junior Rudy Sisson. As we learned in that player intro, 3 love. Up on the sophomore Elber Pedrico, you see head coach David Roditi, a few words for his sophomore. Obviously, when Pedrico's on, it can be magical. Certainly can run a little hot and cold, though. 3 love on court number 5. Tigers, they're the ones with the breaks right now. They got the break back at 1 as well. Here it's the sophomore Kalen Sturbu taking on the sophomore Roger Pascual. 2-1 on serve here on court number 6. Again, look at these leads. Breaks for LSU, exactly the start you're looking for at 3, 4, and 5 as well. No Vasquez, no Olaf, no problem, at least 10 minutes here into singles. As always, by the way, appreciate all of you joining us here on the Crack Racquets ITA YouTube channels. The fun of being on this platform. Who you got? Who's winning our battle here today? Who's winning this 2026 National Indoor Championship? All right, game point chances coming up here. Or they call let. What did I miss? 4 love on 5. Stunning. You know what? Gonna take us to a quick split screen. Let's go to courts 1A and 2. Deciding point on court 1, who grabbed it, as Coleman's got break point chances on 2. Artunian holding for 3-2 on court number 1. Again, it's moving fast. All right, Pedrico gets on the board for 1-4. Still trails that early double break. It's a break point chance fought off on 2, deciding point coming up. Meanwhile, again, can Ali Bonding find anything? point chances for 4-1 Markovic. Again, short a couple of your top guys to have this sort of success, bottom half of the lineup. And it's a break on 2 for Coleman as well. They're off to a start. Gotta have it just to settle in, right? Deciding point coming up here on 4. Feel like Markovic takes this. Again, double break. Now the set's open. Was a let called? Justin Butch immediately going to the chair to say, no, no. He struck that forehand before anything was called. I think he's correct. It's an error from Bonding. It's a double break lead for the Tigers. Double break. That middle of the lineup's looking awfully daunting, isn't it, if you're a TCU fan? Awfully positive this is exactly the start you were looking for if you're an LSU Tiger. By the way, you talk about starts. LSU Tigers, of course, as I mentioned, 1 win in conference play last season. 12-17 overall to turn things around as quickly as they did. How does that happen? Chances here for Pedrico to grab things back. Was going to throw us to a clip of Danny Bryan telling us exactly how it happened. We'll hold that clip here as Pedrico's got his first break point chances. You see the 4-1 lead again. Court 3, court 4, court 5. That backhand's just a little shove, a shovel forward. It's not Cam Norrie, because dare I say it's even more of a push forward than that, but it's reminiscent of it, and you get why Pedrico's kind of playing that higher, heavier ball. What can Cesson do to create off of that wing? It's a great counter. Backhand line's going to be essential. Sure, like it always is for the lefty. Deciding point coming up. These guys are just athletes. The quickness to get around that ball on the outside, that's the Albert Pedrico we see at his best. Gets one of the breaks back, 4-2-4, but again, LSU is off to a start. To get off to this sort of start takes a special sort of turnaround. Let's hear from Coach Brian. What is it exactly that has these Tigers rolling here in 2026?
I think, you know, last year we brought in, what do we have? We had 5 freshmen. We had 3 of them come in January, and they actually did pretty well. We had a lot of guys that did well. We were struggling at the top of the lineup for a lot of the season until the end where Alessio really took off. They also just really bought into everything we were doing, and I think that they were on the way of developing, and they've worked hard to get better. And then obviously, when you can bring guys in at the top that can win, that certainly helps as well. But ultimately, like I said, in the SEC, like we were close in a lot of matches. We just weren't able to get the wins, and it's tough when you're playing so many tough teams, and the guys can lose some confidence, and it makes it difficult. But I think they're a tough group, and we knew we had a shot of doing something pretty special at the beginning of the year. Because of the talent we have, but also just like we have some of these guys have been around for a couple of years now. I think they're tough, and they were ready to step up.
Step up indeed they have. That's better from Sisson. That's getting forward as again, it's good action everywhere. Pick your spots. Bonding, by the way, grabbing that break back at 4. One of the breaks back, excuse me. Roland DeRavel doing the same on court number 2. Stop it. Come on. Again, speaks to for Sisson. Just a little difficult for him to generate the sort of pop you need on that backhand wing to hit through Pedrico. Thus, sophomore there, flourishing. Back to 30 all he goes. Ooh, let's race over to 6 for that deciding point. Yeah. Spicy P. That's what they call him down in Fort Worth. It gets a little sizzly. The energy he plays with, certainly. Break point for 4-2. Sisson got the break again on 5. Wow. Hand up on me for missing that one. Let's go back over to 2 as they continue to trade breakpoint opportunities. Business end now of a lot of these first sets, and you see it on your screen. No Olaf Pikowski, the uber-talented freshman. No Alessio Vasquez. No problem right now for LSU. They're hanging with the 4-time finalists at this event, the reigning NCAA finalists. Well, that's how you erase a break point. Gotta be nice to always have that in your back pocket. 3. The hold for Roland Ravel. Had to have it, and he gets it. But you got 3 5-2s on the board. We'll show them all to you right now. LSU looking awfully good here to start in singles. Take you over first to court number 5. Or again, 5-2 now. Sesson serving for it. 5-2 lead again. Ponce de Leon, 5-2 lead for Sasa Markovic, who grabs that double break right back. Ooh. Well, that's a new backhand. Dare I say that's a love 40 backhand as well. Love the rip there from Sesson. Why not up 5-2? And one of those rare moments, I think I do have to stay in the triple box. Sasha Markovic, haven't shown you enough of him, and that's on me. He's got set point chances here. Also want to take you to one where a little bit of trouble for Duncan Chan, 4-5. Now all of a sudden Artunian's got 2 set points, so there's the set from Markovic. Look at that. Here come the Tigers. New blood is not afraid of the new moment. Now it's set point chances for the newcomer Artunian. Okay, who's awake now? Tidy. Deciding point, set point coming up. All right, let's go full screen for it as you see. 40-15 for Pedrico to get the 4-5 game point chances for Cooper Westendike as well. Just kidding, we've got another set point. It's on court 6, this one for TCU. There's the roar from the senior leader, Duncan Chan. Junior leader, excuse me. And there's a first set for Pascual. So again, they call him Spicy P. And delivers the sizzle. As LSU grabs a first set on 4. TCU responds with the set on 6. It is crunch time in all of our first sets. Including, we'll go over full screen to court number 3, where again, Matias Ponce de Leon has been awesome on serve thus far. No call. Chivalrous. Of course, we do have ELC available. The ELC representing, of course, electronic line calling. Just in case you're unfamiliar with the acronym, of course, just provides that little extra certainty. 3 challenges per set for all of these players. Yeah, we're going to get a challenge. It was really close. I couldn't give you a lean one way definitively or the other. I thought it missed. But this is what we have the challenge system for. Yeah, I agree with the call. See, that's everything for Cooper. It's not about the backhand line winner. He's been able to do that since he was probably 10 years old. It's the forehand that set it up. Short swing, just way less mechanical. Allows him to play downhill tennis far more fluidly. Perfect response from Ponce de Leon. It's grown man tennis on 3. I don't know how else to say it. That you get that extra half second, you're taking a point-ending sort of swing. That's a nice 1-2 combo. He's playing plenty patient thus far is Pedrico. Sisson is just, again, high and heavy into that backhand, a matchup nightmare. It's really fun on 5. Love the tactics of it all. Meanwhile, set point chances on 3. Two for the Tigers. Perfect set on serve for the senior Ponce de Leon, and there is set number 2 for LSU. Yeah, it's got to be better than that. Did you see Coleman serving 4-5, 40-15? You know, we'll get back over to it. First set's, again, business end. We might get a couple of breakers on courts 1 and 2. In the meantime, though, let's go full screen over to court 5. Break point chances for Pedrico. Went down the fastest 3-love in the building. Just won't go away, not ever. That's what they expect. If Albert Pedrico is going to be playing 5 for these TCU Horned Frogs, they're expecting him to win just about every time. Levels things at 5 apiece. So let's show you our 3 remaining opening sets. Doubles point to TCU, 2 first sets for the Tigers, 1 for the Frogs, and again, LSU's without 2 of their top 3 players. No Vasquez, no Olaf. They are right in it with number 5 TCU through our first hour of singles. Take us to the full screen here. Again, you do see that 15:30 on court 2. I'll keep my eye on that scoreboard. Keep an eye on every scoreboard. Second set's underway. That's the ball they want to see from Duncan Chan. Again, that first forehand exploding, getting into it. I told you I'd keep an eye on the scoreboard. That's what I've done, and look at this. More breakpoint chances at 2 for the LSU sophomore Enzo Coleman de Freitas. Tuned in. Again, that's exactly what you have to do if you're Eric Artunian. It's a great scout. Get forward. Pressure Duncan Chan. When he's on his front foot, you're losing. Jen's on court number 1, 2-4 there. Pedrico flipping the script for now up 6-5. And again, first set to TCU on 6. For a team down 2 of their top 3, that's where TCU would expect them to make their move. Man, what is LSU showing us today? They've got the top-tier talent, not just to hang. They've got the top-tier talent to beat anyone. This is them short-handed. Slugging. Just slugging. It's the most consequential 5-minute stretch we've had in the match to date. LSU, I don't want to say they've been the front runner here in singles, but they've just had their nose ever so slightly ahead on every court. But it's one thing to be ahead. You got to close out first sets. Disgusting. Stop it. Stop. Again, LSU is throwing haymakers and TCU's just sitting there. Duck left, duck right. Throw a little jab into the body, right back as well. Duncan Chan doing that with the feathery drop volley. Pedrico 2 points away from a set now as well. Come on. Double break. Double mini break sequence for Duncan Chan. The first set's now on his racket. It's unbelievable. The turnaround from Duncan Chan, especially when his teammates required it most. Set point now for Pedrico as well. It's why they've made 4 straight finals. Just when you think these LSU Tigers have TCU in some serious trouble. What happens? TCU walks away with 3 first sets. So good from the senior leader, Duncan Chan, on court number 1. So good, Pedrico, 5 straight games at that number 5 spot. Well, you can't take your challenges with you, so I suppose why not? Oh, and not just a why not. A straight up correction. ELC confirming the call, so back to 30 all here. Get you over to those second sets. Really, I'm fascinated. We haven't spent enough time with 3 and 4. Have to have it. You still feel like even if LSU can walk away with this first set, that they selling it a little short to their performance here in singles thus far. Nevertheless, they'll take it, right? Enzo Coleman de Freitas, 2 set point chances. It's a first half split. (7-5) set to Enzo Coleman de Freitas at this number 2 spot. They are down 2 of their top 3. It don't matter. 3 first sets apiece. Number 17 LSU. They don't want to just be a flash in the pan. They know what it's going to take to compete at the top of the SEC, and they think they've got it. Heck of a start. And this is a guy who's going to typically be in that 5-6 singles position. Ponce de Leon for LSU. So much firepower. 2-1 with Cooper Westendijk. Want to take us over to court number 4 as well. It's actually 2-all. Ali Bonding, the freshman. Okay, that's why on my scoreboard it said he was love 40. Never mind, he's serving for 30 love. By the way, a shout out to my guy, Luca Corintelli, former 2017 champion of this event. Of course, 3-time NCAA champion as well, letting me know. By the way, they're missing Andre Lansarovic as well, a game day scratch out with the flu. I had heard that flu was flying around the team. So they're down 3 of their top 4. And this is what they've got for us here today. Just make that mental note. Yeah, TCU's out in front, but Big boy can scoot. it's real smooth as again, sometimes you just gotta have your racket in the right place. Certainly, again, a little less fluid moving to that backhand, perhaps Ponce de Leon there, but all right, breakpoint chances for Weston Dyke, something he hasn't been able to accomplish so far here today. What's the TCU sophomore got for us? There it is. And that's where, again, you get those 3 first sets if you're TCU. I promise you every single one of these players on court is scoreboard watching. And you just wonder for a Cooper Weston Dyke, that sigh of relief saying, okay, play a little bit more freely now. My teammates have got me in a winning position, although Artunian break lead on 1 in his second set. You feel like we're getting a couple thirds here, right? Let's pop over to court 4 again. Want to go check in on that match. Ali Bonding taking on Sasha Markovic. Is the hold for 3-all. Going to get us over to 6 in a second. A 6-2, 3-2 lead for Roger Pascual. Just wonder if the Tigers can put a quick point on the board. What would that do for their belief here? Our service marker's wrong, by the way. White and purple today, TCU. Again, purple top, all Tigers. Nasty slice. Ooh. Pop over to court number 2. I like that. See a little deuce point on that scoreboard in the opening service game of Roland Doravel. Huge. Don't you miss that passion? It's 10:41 a.m. It's what, a 12.2 decibel rating there out of Cosme Roland Doravel. Puts the hold on the board. Back over to court 4 we go. grabbing the break back for TCU on court number 1. Okay, well, sometimes it's hard to stop a moving train. That's, our dear friend Chris Hallior always loves to say, I could have done that. But just too much momentum. The swing got a little too big there, still 40-30. Gonna pop over, though, right over to court number 6. As you can see, that top right of your screen, it's a 15-30 look for Pascual. Ooh. All right, it's an Ali bonding ace. He holds 4-4-3 game point chance here for Sturbu. And the big thing, he doesn't, again, you see the scoreboards. LSU's got plenty of paths. Competitive in all of these matches. The key is, again, don't drop anything easy. Sturbu just stay in the fight here, stay on court. On the other side, if you're Pascual, put that quick point on the board. 2-love, totality of the scoreboard pressure starts to add up real fast. Yeah, okay. Chances, again, show you that scoreboard as frequently as possible. By the way, still waiting on predictions. Doubles point, 3 first sets to TCU. Match prediction calculator, probably give them 65% chance, maybe 70 at this point to win. What do the people at home tuning in think? Obviously, let us know your thoughts. Appreciate all of you joining us here on the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels. Spicy. I wish I could do anything with the intensity of Roger Pascual. So diligent with the footwork. Yeah, come on now. By the way, if you're matching energies, to have Pascual partnered with assistant coach Scotty Perlman, you're wondering, what would tennis look like as coffee? It's this match. Straight adrenaline. Pascual gets his set and break lead. Sure. Yeah, just think if you're LSU, that court number 4 match, Sasha Markovic, how fast can he get off court? Can he do it in straights? It just feels like he would be, again, I'm sorry for the medical references, a shot of like penicillin, just to kind of slow down whatever TCU rhythm has infected LSU here in singles. Get us back to a split screen, show you both our courts here. This is a moment. Love 30, and these two courts, by the way, right next to one another here in the Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center, home of Baylor University. Again, our host for opening weekend play for a second consecutive year. What a level on 6. They are just gripping. And you almost have to be that aggressive in the face of that speed of Pascual. 15:30 there. Let's go full screen though. This is a massive moment. Massive moment for LSU. Because that's your break. Sasha Markovic stepping up to the number 4 spot in the absence of 3 different single starters. Again, no Lancarovic, no Pajkowski, no Vasquez. I'm not going to say no problem, because that would be hyperbolic. But they're in the fight everywhere. Break point chances to get back on serve. Meanwhile, here's good news if you're a Frog fan. Your pathways seem to be expanding as well. Come on, Coop. Must have seen us coming. Really well spread forehand from Pascual deep into that outer third. All right, all due respect to serving for a second set. We've got someone serving for a match on court number 4, so over to it we go. Sophomore Sasha Markovic serving to level the match. Yeah, it's just relentless. That's the word that comes to mind. Absolutely relentless. The sophomore Pascual holding. Extending the lead to 6-2, 5-2, closing in. But that's just been the routine today for Sasha Markovic. Again, the sophomore out of Serbia. Performance like this today just leaves all sort of questions for this LSU coaching staff. What do you do with a lineup this talented? Where do all these pieces ultimately end up fitting? Again, back at a national indoors for the first time in 20 seasons. Facing a team that's made 4 consecutive finals, won 2 of the last 4 titles. No fear in the face of Sasha Markovic. He's got 4 match points. Of course, you gotta see here again. It was close, too tough to call. But the call confirmed. All right, we'll try this point again. 3 more match points for Markovic. Obviously, Pascual closing in as well, so we'll go to a split screen. They're on the board. And at least for now, things are leveled. How about that performance from the sophomore, Sasha Markovic? 6'2", 6'4", knocks out the freshman Ali Bonding. Full screen we go as now Pascual's 2 points away. Cooper Westendike did indeed force a third set, so we'll get back over to it if we needed the big one. Cesson up a break in the second. It's also a massive deciding point coming up on one, so let's pop over to a quick split screen. Had to have it. Artunian holds that deuce. Yeah, frustrated Duncan Chan. What more could you want than that sort of forehand? Holds for 3-0, but again, obviously TCU expanding the path. Back full screen, we go to 6. It's a match point fought off. Nevertheless, here's Roger Pascual serving for TCU to retake the lead. Again, 5 singles matches remaining. You protect your leads if you're TCU. 1-5-6, but 5 again. They were down 5-2 in that first set. They're in trouble again in the second. Grossly good. Again, this is 6 singles. Just talking with head coach David Roditi. He said he thinks legitimately there's a world where Roger's playing 1 by May. He thinks the sophomore's that talented. Also thinks, again, the gap between his players this season so narrow. No clear hierarchy has emerged yet. Going to be a matter of who's hot at any given moment. And again, this is how Roger is going to strike the ball. You're just in trouble. 2 points away now is the sophomore. It's just been routine. Carving him up. TCU. Roger getting the job done. So again, show you where we're at. Third set coming on court 3. Up a break in the second on 5 is Rudy Cesson. Quickly pop over to courts number 1 and 2. Those top 2 courts were, again, right now TCU up a set in 4-3 on 1. You see Coleman Roland Durava will serve now here to force a third. We'll go over to it full screen. It's just that's been the sort of tennis we've seen from him. It's connecting way better. And maybe this is where you're starting to see, again, an LSU team that's down 3 single starters. 2 of their top 3, 3 of their top 4. Not saying the clock has hit midnight. That's hyperbole. They've been in this fight from the start, but certainly you're starting to see TCU, again, those sets here on 2 and 3, starting to separate a little, right? That's better. Let's go the distance. Six-one set the breadstick put up here on court number 2. So again, 2-1 lead for the TCU Horned Frogs. Take us over to court number 1. Duncan Chan's got break point chances. As he tries to extend the lead. Actually, let's go to a split screen. Here's TCU's path. They are 10 minutes, 10 good minutes from the Horned Frogs. They'll find themselves into the quarterfinals once again. So Pedrico grabs the break back. Duncan Chan breaks in, will serve for it. That's the start of the 10-minute sequence the Horned Frogs were looking for as they try to, again, separate and put this match in the rearview mirror. That's disgustingly good. I mean, again, that little change of direction last second, held it on the racket, and then, yeah, that's really good. That's such an effective play. Match points coming up for the Frogs. That's a big one for Duncan Chan to kick off his tournament. Hasn't had the best start to the spring, but that's more like it. Number 5 player in the country certainly looked the part today. 6-3, he grabs it over the talented newcomer Eric Artunian. Horned Frogs a point away now from the quarterfinals, and here you see Albert Pedrico. Albert Pedrico's been down a break in these sets for the majority of the match. He turns things on at the end. And now Pedrico, a game away from delivering the TCU victory. Of course, if that wasn't enough, again, we'll show you 3 matches remaining now out on court. Obviously, court 5 going to be the focus of our attention. Third sets on courts 2 and 3 as well. Early break point chances for Roland Duravo. Ponce de Leon does put a hold on the board here on court 3, but yeah, for about 100 minutes they were in the fight. First 100 minutes for this LSU Tigers. You know, again, they win the set on court number 1 in doubles. Had break leads at one point in 4 of 6 first sets, but as 4-time finalists over the last 4 years, 2-time winners of this event, TCU was ready to handle the moment. Win from Pascoal on 6, obviously the win from Chan at the top spot. And now we go on over to Albert Pedrico, a game away. Can the sophomore deliver the victory here for the Horned Frogs? Patient, awfully patient with the discipline. And for Sisson, that's what it's gotta be, right? He's not gonna outpower Pedrico, we've learned that much. High and heavy, steady. It's amazing as it feels like Sisson is just massaging the ball. It's way more than that. got a little tight with the line there, but yeah, that's just, it's not good enough. Game point chances to extend things, but there you see TCU, the break leads on courts 2 and 3. Couldn't. I think Coach Ordini might have just overruled his player and said, you know what, it was close. Let's not do the challenge thing. That one belongs to Sisson for 5-ball. Well, that's from the shoestrings. That's indicative of the talent. So evident every time again Pedrico steps out onto court. Yeah, it's just, I mean, come on. I'm not going to say Dominic team. That's, again, a little too hyperbolic, but the way he extends through that back end, there's just no denying the quick twitch capabilities. By the way, I want to show you all something because right now over in Dallas, again, Chris Hallior's on the call of the action at that SMU region. It is 3-1 Stanford leads Arizona State, but you see our final 3 matches there. Matsuoka up a break, 3-1 in the third at 4. Nico Gonzik playing his first singles match since September. He's up a 3-2 break in the third at 6. Samir Banerjee forced to retire with injury. That's a team already down Kyle Kang. So Stanford in some trouble more broadly here as they deal with some early season injuries, but got ourselves a real battle. Again, you can follow that match exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels. Alex Gruskin, I'm going to be live here with the action in Waco all day long. As Pedrico holds for 6-5, he's a game away once again. Take it to our other remaining matches. Double break 3-love lead for Roland Duravel on 2. Double break 4-1 lead for Cooper Westendike on 3. It's that old school now race to the finish line. TCU, for the first time today, you feel like a real deep breath. They've got this one in command, in control. Hold here until we see Cooper, until we see that matchup on court 5 out of the chair. This is your reminder, though, and I know I've said it a couple of times, so apology for belaboring the point. But I agree with you, Jeffrey, in the comments. This LSU team's going to be a problem. They're missing 3 of their top 4 singles starters today. They gave TCU a real run through those first 100 minutes. By the way, the match still isn't over. So we are going to go back over to court number 5 again. Sisson serving to stay alive. Lung busting. And he just comes up with that. That one was a little Dominic Thiem-esque. Short hops it and just connects absolutely perfectly. Makes such clean contact off that backhand wing, but again, high and heavy. Sisson just staying alive there. Kind of do have to go to a split screen. Here's why. Westendike's 4-1, 40-15. Make it 5-1, so now he's a game away. First of all, what movement from Sisson. The obvious comparison to make. Doesn't play the drop shot, but the way he moves, the way he strikes the ball, you just see so much of Corentin Moutet. Shades of Hugo Gaston. And those lefty Frenchmen so quick. Can play with that high and heavy forehand as well. And yet right now struggling in the face of Pedrico. Pedrico 2 points away, and we can keep an eye on the scoreboard on court 3 from there. Slicing, dicing, getting forward, downhill, all the things. Slow starts in each of the sets. He's picked it up now. Match points to send the Frogs to the quarters. Not going to make a 5th straight final today, but I'll tell you what, they're on the path. It's exactly the start Coach Roditi and Frog fans were looking for. That's just what Pedrico does. Pick things up right where he left them in 2026. Albert Pedrico delivering a 4-1 Horned Frogs victory. One more time, I'll show you all of our results in this one here in singles. Again, things unfinished on courts 2 and 3. Strong start for the Horned Frogs, though. Courts 1, 5, 6, a couple of straight set victories. And look, anytime you can get out of an opening round match with a doubles point, 3 straight set victories. Cooper up 5-2 in that third. Roland DeRavel up 4-1. Horned Frogs are right where they want to be. Got pushed, certainly. Those first 100 minutes were testy. A moment there where, again, LSU's up breaks in 4 of 6 opening sets. But you just wonder in the end. You don't wonder, you know. For these LSU Horned Frogs, LSU Tigers, down 3 of 4 top 4 starters. Just a little too thin in their first national indoor match in the last 20 seasons. So again, victory for TCU. They're going to move now to 8-1 overall on the season. The loss for LSU dropping them now. Still a crispy 7-1, their first loss of the year, but it's a loss to a top 5 team. It ain't going to hurt them. Of course, for the Tigers, the key is, can they get healthy? Can they get back a couple starters here this week? How will Olaf do at that Baton Rouge Challenger? It's an upstart team, an upstart program. Danny Bryan has his guys on the rise. But again, where are they climbing towards the standards TCU has set? 11 straight top 10 finishes for head coach David Roditi. 4 straight national indoor finals entering this year. It's another quarterfinal for the Horned Frogs here today. 4-1 TCU takes it. We'll have head coach David Roditi here in a moment as he'll join us on our broadcast. In the meantime, let's hear from Coach Roditi about how things have changed in college tennis since he first entered the sport. Of course, then we'll take you to a quick break before he joins us in our broadcast booth. Don't go anywhere. You're watching men's Round of 16 Friday at the 2026 Division I National Indoor Championships.
Man, I don't even remember that far back. Yeah, back in those days, you had maybe 1 or 2 guys. I remember Johan Hede qualified at the Memphis Open, and he hardly ever lost. And that was like, oh my God. Now you have guys missing this tournament because they're playing a professional tournament. So it's just different times. Again, it's the flexibility and what it takes to compete at the highest level and what coaches are willing to do to compete. You're recruiting a different guy. The level is incredible. I think people, if you're in Dallas area and Waco, you need to come to this tournament. To me, it's the best event of the year. It's better than the NCAA tournament, in my opinion. You have unlimited play on it, for sure indoors. There's no weather issues, and you can watch, like one of our fans, Jim Allen. He'll literally show up at 9 in the morning and leave the site at 12 midnight and watch all 4 dual matches back to back. So the level is incredible, then the value that you're getting is incredible, and I hope people can take advantage of that.
and joining us now on our broadcast fresh off of his team's 4-1 victory over LSU to advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals, it's TCU men's tennis head coach David Roditi. Coach, it is always good to see your smiling face. For me, it means we are officially in indoor season. How are you feeling after a victory like that?
Yeah, it's always good to see your face because you're not talking to the losing coach. So I've always said if we get to talk to you, that means we won. So no, I'm feeling really good. That's everybody's so good, and these days with all the different types of recruiting that you can do, everybody's tough team. And for us to be in the quarterfinals, I'm very proud of that.
Yeah, no, and I mean, it's obviously a place your team is familiar in being, and yet I do want to point out today there was a moment. It felt like those first 90 minutes of play, obviously a competitive doubles point. There was a moment where I think they were up breaks on 4 of 6 courts. I'm curious if you felt that in that moment, and again, to see your guys kind of pull away as they did, what that says about your team and their performance today.
Of course, I felt that. I mean, I think I can tell you every point of every match. I'm hyper aware, and I just thought, one, they came out just firing, and this is an LSU team without 3 of their top 6, so we beat half their lineup, and then those guys at the bottom obviously can play. They're 9 deep, 10 deep, so. Credit to them, credit to their recruiting, both coaches. We go way back. I have a lot of respect for all their coaching staff, and I can't imagine when they get all the players back in that lineup and healthy. They're going to be one of the teams to beat, hands down. What you said at the beginning, yeah, I don't know if we were nervous. I don't know. Obviously, they come out. They have 3 guys out. Maybe they're loose, and they're just going to let it hang out and go after it, and we were not our best for a long time. And Albert got down 4-0. Cooper got down a break right away. Duncan was down. Kozman was down, got down there at 5-4. Yeah, and number 4, we were never able to kind of get in that match. So yeah, the only guy winning was Roger. So yes, I was aware, but at the same time, I'm proud. We got to learn that there's a lot to learn there. What can we get off to a better start? And at the same time, really proud of our resilience. And once they come down, they were able to, on paper, win 3 matches in straight sets, which was hard to believe that was the case after the beginning of that match.
No, certainly. And again, it's a credit to your guys for, I don't want to say waking up, that feels a little hyperbolic, but getting their acts together there. And you mentioned court number 5. I saw you on that court where Pedrico's down 4-love in about 15 minutes. He was down a break early in set number 2 as well. What was there something tactically you were talking to him about that allowed him to flip the switch there? What'd you see?
No, he couldn't even listen. He was in a bad place right from the beginning. He was, it's high level athletics, and it is. I've always said it. To compete is pure suffering, and you got to be ready and willing to suffer and battle for that win, and that's what those great athletes are able to put up with, to suffer through competition. And he wasn't ready to really dig in and earn it. And then once he come down, he got off. I don't know if you noticed, I just left him alone. He thought I was talking too much, but it's just he was making mistake after mistake after mistake against a guy that it's not going to attack you, that it's not going to hurt you. So I was like, hit it down the middle. Just let's see what this guy can do. And he wasn't even in a place to listen.
Well, it's a credit to him. Again, able to find
100%.
Yeah, whatever
100%.
gear he was, and again, get off that court in straight sets. And you mentioned Roger, Duncan as well. And I want to talk about Duncan because after the massive fall he had, it did feel like he kind of slowed down a little bit here to start the spring. People obviously chasing him a little bit more now, going from Hunter to Hunted. For him to get that sort of straight set victory, fight off 2 set points as he did in that first, just what sort of tone does that set for him now for the rest of this week?
No, it's huge. Duncan's obviously playing at a different level than he did a year ago. Really proud of his improvement, his development. Devin Bowen has done an unbelievable job with him, and he's done an unbelievable job. So I thought the win over Devin Vanderhost from Baylor a week ago was huge for his confidence, and it helped him today. He was down the whole first set. He was just fighting and played some horrendous tennis there in some critical moments. I mean, he would tell you. And for him to just put that aside, he was down 4-0 or 4-1 in the tiebreaker, and I think he may have won 6 points or 7 points in a row. That first set gave us a little bit of breathing room, and it gave us, as you would say, if I was listening to your podcast, it gave us a road that you could see, a path. I think you call it a path to victory, and that was a critical first set for the team, and I'm really proud of Duncan for doing that.
No, it was so impressive, and again, whether it's him, Roger at 6, I cannot emphasize enough, just taking care of business easily. Your team advances 4-1. It's 11:41 a.m. now Central Time. You're not going to play till tomorrow at noon. You get a full 24-plus hours to prepare for a next match at this tournament, which is not something you have often. How will you and the Frogs use that as you get ready to play whomever it may be, Texas A&M tomorrow?
Yeah, same old. Learn from today. What did we do well? What can we do better? Go rest, hydrate, have a good meal. My son is here, Max, so I get to go now on the court and work on his tennis game for a couple hours. So if you want to join us on the outdoor courts, we'll be over there. But it's just, they know they're basically everybody at this level in college. As you know, the levels, you're semi-professional. Professional tennis players, so they know what they need to do. Luckily, we're look healthy, so tomorrow should be an absolute war. We get to play either Texas or Texas A&M, which, as a fan, for all our Frogs out there, that it doesn't get more exciting than that. And they're about to play, so that should be a hell of a match.
Yeah, no, looking forward to it. Really liked your son's forehand this morning. Thought he was striking the ball pretty well for pre-9 a.m., Coach. So, yeah, not bad.
He's got a good forehand. He's got for a hockey player, he's got probably the best forehand of any hockey player out there. He's, it's so fun to be able to share this with him, and we're having a good time.
No, I thought him and Ollie Bonding were striking to get the warm-up going this morning. So that was fun to see, and always fun to watch the Frogs compete. Head coach David.
That's a good point.
Yeah, head coach.
That's a good point. We're not letting Ollie hit with Max before the match, because that was Ollie went 0-2 today, so he's not going to do that tomorrow.
All right, we'll have to change up the hitting partners. Fair point by you, but obviously a job well done. Through to another quarterfinal. TCU men's tennis head coach David Roditi. Congratulations to you and the Frogs, and obviously looking forward to watching you compete the rest of the week.
Thank you, Alex. I like your office. That looks like a really nice place. I feel like I'm put on time out here in this little cubby, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You guys do a great job.
Oh, you're the best, Alex. Coach. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, did you miss us? Welcome back in, everyone, as we are ready to rock and roll once more. Round of 16, men's national indoors. Of course, Alex Gruskin here. We got some fantastic battles. You put this one on the short list of the best ones we'll have today. As, by the way, we will get an updated graphic for you, but your first round of results, TCU 4-1 over LSU here in Waco. Of course, over in Dallas, Stanford by the skin of their teeth, surviving 4-3. They knock out Arizona State. Alex Rezegi, the sophomore, with the clinch at that number 5 spot. So, all right. 2 matches down, 6 still to go. You see some teams warming up on courts 2, 4, and 6 singles-wise. That'll be our next battle. Baylor, UCF getting loose. Meanwhile, we are ready to rock and roll here. Aggies breaking things down. Texas A&M, of course, knocked out in Waco earlier this week by Baylor. So A&M 6-1 overall in the year entering this national indoors. Texas 5-3. But I was talking with head coach Bruce Burke yesterday, and as he so aptly pointed out, you think about for this Texas team, who are those 3 losses so far this year? Well, it's a loss to number 1 ranked Ohio State, a loss to number 2 ranked Virginia, loss to number 3 Wake Forest as well. So yeah, considering all the injuries, obviously I think this Texas team is feeling just fine. They're going to be shorthanded once again today. Been given the heads up, no Colin Ivanovsky. He'll be out of action today. No Lucas Brown either, the senior, out with an injury. I think he's out all weekend long, nursing an ankle. Will we see Ali Ojakar, and if so, how long? Fascinating to point out again, Texas is going to be leaning on their superstar freshman quite frequently here today. Of course, on the Texas A&M side, again, this Aggies team, you look at it coming into the week, 8 in the country. Texas is 7. A lot of new faces for the Aggies, right? Some of the core is back, Papa Malamas, Tokats, but you supplement that with pieces like a Kolomansi, like an Alex Frusina. Will we ever see Philip Pyjonka this season? Don't think they're going to have him here this week, but Longhorns, Aggies, officially underway as that action playing out over on court number 2. We're waiting here on court number 1 for the action to get rocking and rolling. I think we're just waiting on our chair. There we see chair going to bring our balls out to our players here on court number 1. A battle between Texas pairing of senior Sebastian Gorsny, freshman Lucas Mariano, taking on the A&M pairing here at the number 1 double spot. Token Tokats, the senior, partnered with sophomore Theo Papamalamas. So now they've got the tennis balls. Flipping coin here on court number 1. Of course, with that, we will be ready to rock and roll. And now I get to say those 4 magical words one more time here as our 12 p.m. Central Time second round of 16 match gets ready to roll. You all know those 4 magic words, folks. Let's play some tennis. swing. It's a healthy cut. You know what? I see a deciding point on court number 2. We're going to race over to it because why not? Ali Ojakar active in the lineup today for Texas. He's partnered with his fellow sophomore Seb Erickson. Fascinating battle as they take on the sophomore Alex Frosina, the junior Colomansi. Opening hold for the Longhorns here on court number 2. I love this matchup. Love this battle. Again, things break right. Both of these teams could legitimately bring home a national championship this season. And it's a battle in the round of 16 here at Indoor. So we showed you the top 2. Let's go over to court number 3. Here on court number 4, it's the junior Tiago Pires, partnered with Krish Tiagi, the freshman. They're taking on the Texas pairing of Evan Burnett, Abel Forget. Well, that's why you build 40 Love, right? And again, can show you those scoreboards. All right. And again, some uber talented freshmen on this Texas roster, whether it is a Forget, Mariano, Ivanovsky. I know they like Duro Palermo as well. Heck, they have to like Generation 3 of the Braswells and Jeremiah too. There's a hold, though, for the Aggies, 4-1 all. And obviously, again, this Texas team, they've been tested. A lot of different injuries. It's been a fascinating start to their 2026 season. It was fascinating to hear head coach Bruce Burke share his thoughts on his team's start thus far. I want to share those thoughts with you all. Let's hear Coach Burke. How have the Longhorns competed thus far in 2026?
Oh boy, good one. We've definitely had some challenges, but I really like the way they've kind of taken ownership of the team and trying to address some of the shortcomings that we've showed so far. And so that's a real positive. I think we've got the makings of having a team filled with a couple of strong leaders, and that was something, I didn't know about because we have so many new faces.
New faces, yet again, that Texas fight remains strong. 1-all, 15-all. Let's go back to court number 2. talk about the reinvention of this Texas A&M roster. Again, a roster very much composed in that theme of the modern era. Here, Frusina, talented transfer coming over from Auburn. Monsi, talented transfer coming over from Oklahoma. Hogan Tokac, of course, at that #1 spot. He's a talented transfer who came over from Florida. So using all the tools available to them. Yeah, there's the talent of Colo on display. Of course, got to spend plenty of time with Colo's brother, Cephas Atondo, during his time playing at Illinois. Have not gotten to cover Colo as closely. I know it's another, and again, both Monsies so talented, so fluid as athletes. And nothing you can do there. Doesn't matter how fluid you are. A big first serve gets the job done. Longhorns keep us on track. 2-1 on serve here on court #2. Let's go over to 3. I see a 15-30 look for the Aggies. It's a heck of a cut. Of course, injuries to this Texas side. I don't think it's hyperbolic to say they need the doubles point more. Compromised as their singles lineup will be. They still have the talent to put on plenty of fine options, 1 through 6 spots, but again, so many freshmen asked to contribute. If they can just get that 1-love lead, build that confidence. A break for A&M. That's the start they were looking for. By the way, how about the energy level? Helps that it's the noon match, not our 9 a.m., but yeah, Aggies have brought it here to Waco today. By the way, Waco about an hour-and-a-half drive from Collins Station. I think it's about an hour-and-a-half from Austin as well. Perfect center point for all these Texas teams to come together this weekend. We've got 4 of them here in our region. Oh, smoked. Hold for 2-1, so they stay on serve on 1. On serve still at 2. That break is on court #3, and as we know, it's not a break till you consolidate. So back over we go. By the way, as always, this is that point of the match. Gotta ask all of you tuning in at home, who you got and why. Uber talented, but short-handed Texas team, a Texas A&M team, again, still putting all the pieces together. That's a gift. There you see that senior leader, Lucas Brown, on the bench. I know, again, nothing will pain Lucas more than to be forced to sit out what will be his final national indoor championship, just dealing with an ankle injury. Wasn't ready to go here today, nor this weekend more broadly. That's a gift. Forget able to just guide that one away. Here come the break points. Right back come the Longhorns. Not a break till you consolidate. Back on serve we go 2-all. Let's go hang out on court number 2. I feel like we've gotten like 2 points of it. I mean, again, just too handsy. The swing was way too big on that backhand volley from Frusina. Game point chances, let's go over to 1. It's nice to have a bird's eye view of all of our scoreboards, right? And Togan Tokanch, those hands so firm, obviously, since the moment he walked into college tennis, whether it was him in Narundorn over in Florida. Obviously, it's translated to A&M. Again, it's just, it's in rhythm. It's on serve everywhere. This is what you expect high-level men's doubles to look like. Serve, return, first volley, game over. By the way, apologies, I missed it, but you heard that roar. We're going to take you back over to 2. Didn't mean to switch courts. It's a break for A&M there. 3 straight breaks on court 3. They'll stay on serve here on court number 2. Well, our only active action's 1, so that's where we're headed. Alex Gruskin here. It's number 7 Texas versus number 8 Texas A&M. Winner to play the Horned Frogs in tomorrow's quarterfinal. look at this. Break point chances for the Aggies, and again, show you that scoreboard. Break point look for the Aggies, not a break point look, but a love 30 look for the Longhorns on court number 2. These are straight up 2 break points. Oh, that's back of the line. It's not going to get better than that. Tokac, Papamalamis. 3-2 out in front. Take you over to a little split screen action for the first time. Courts 2 and 3. Oh. Ooh. Volleys are crisp. Hands are up, but there's a Frusina roar. Wow, the challenge proving successful. That's why we have it, folks, and boy, is it nice to not have the days of litigating with line judges or chair umpires, excuse me. Hold for the Aggies, but again, they've got their breaks, right? Oh, fast hands from Papamalamis. I love it. I was out there in between matches, got to see the crowd we have on hand. Slowly but surely, you saw both Longhorn, Aggie shirts filling things out. Again, a good center point here, Waco, for each of these schools. It's not another overrule, is it? Double break 5-2. Yeah, again, you just wonder, might there be too much Aggie experience, too much Aggie energy for this still developing Texas side? We'll go back over court number 1. Again, a 4-2 lead for the Aggies. That's a nice ace tee from Lucas Mariano. And I got to say, Mariano was a joy to be around. Just one of those freshman goofballs. There's always going to be one on every roster, right? Mariano was that guy for his team throughout the course of our media day activities. An interesting spot for these Aggie men. 8 in the country, as high as they've been ranked in quite some time. They have all the pieces. It feels like they've had pieces for the last decade, and yet, can you think about the 21 team, 2018 team, of course, made semifinals. Other than that, though, you do feel like it's an Aggies team that has left a little bit to be desired. Might this be the season where the results start to match the talent once again? Again, not that the results have been impeachably poor, but I know they hold themselves to a higher standard. Sitting in a split screen, of course, because Aggies could put the close on this doubles point right here. It's a big cut for Tokats. It's one of those second serve returns said with love. So easy to say here in the comforts of our broadcast booth. You got to make that return. You know, we're going to go over full screen. Let's see again if they can close things out. First set belongs to the Aggies, and that is a statement made by Tiago Pires Cristiagi. 6-2, they grab the set, so all right. I'll tell you right, it's the right poach there from Ali Ojakar. Execution just not quite crisp enough. We've seen both him and Evan Burnett miss a couple of those. But it does feel like the Longhorns could be off court on court number 2. Won the battle of positioning there, but Aggies have served lights out at the top spot. They've just been lights out. Both these courts, the first volley execution. How's that? If anything is going to serve as a catalyst for these Longhorns. Got to be a point like that now. Some of you may be thinking, I don't understand why Seb Erickson didn't just take an overhead. As, by the way, the hands have gotten so fast. I feel like all of these first volleys could be winners. No, the level's too high. First point Aggies on court number 1. Again, Texas's Ali Ojikar serving for the 6-3 set on court 2 for Texas. That's a better first poach there from Seb Erickson. Well, it's good to see Oli Ojikar healthy. Feels like since the moment he walked onto campus in Austin, he's been dealing with something. That's the first serve. That's the talent the sophomore possesses. As Gorsny, Mariano go from love 30 to game point chances. Got double match point situation. In all due respect to court 2, let's go full to 1. This one's for the doubles point. It's a perfect set. Whether it was the break point chance for the opening break, again, they get Gorsny twice with perfect returning. Not much you can do there. Good losing to great. That was a great, great doubles point from Texas A&M. Capitalizing again on a short-handed Texas side. Tokac, Papa Malamas, 6'3" on court 1. Piras and Tiagi, 6'2" on court 3. Your 8th-ranked Texas A&M Aggies. 1 love up going into singles. Of course, a lot of time still remaining. We got 6 singles matches to come. They're all going to be 2 out of 3 sets. Aggies going to need just 3 singles victories. Of course, Texas A&M going to have to, Texas going to have to find 4. So, all right, doubles in the books. Aggies up 1 love, but of course, we know it's our job here at Cracked Racquets to ensure all of you college tennis fans tuning in, you got to get familiar with all the characters, all the players lining these rosters. These are the names we're all going to be glued to over the course of the next 4 months here this spring. So, of course, without further ado, we want to introduce today's competing teams. Let's introduce you to the team up 1 love here in our second round of 16 match. It's your 2026 Texas A&M Aggies.
Togan Tokac, senior, Istanbul, Turkey.
Ivash.
Alexander Furcina, sophomore, Conroe, Texas. You like that?
Arsik, junior, from Helotes, Texas, Gig'em.
Ritesh Patil, junior, Houston, Gig'em. Ethan Silva, senior, Harlingen, Texas.
Jago Perez, junior, from France, Ipish.
Colin Monsi, junior, East London, South Africa, Gig'em.
Marcus Mulder, freshman, Estonia, Gig'em.
Theo Papamalamis, sophomore, France, Pirat.
Igor Gorin, freshman, Russia. Let's get it, boys.
Krish Tyagi, freshman, India, 50-50 bad boy.
Barnaby Smith from England, assistant coach, Gig'em.
Kevin O'Shea, assistant coach, Gig'em.
Steve Denton, head men's tennis coach, Texas A&M, Gig'em Aggies.
Well, those are your Texas A&M Aggies. Again, fun to see how much fun these teams have with our player intros. Let me tell you, your 2026 Texas Longhorns, they had plenty of fun yesterday on Media Day. I think you're going to see that on display right now. Without further ado, let's get you to your 2026 Texas Longhorns.
Lucas Brown, Plano, Texas. It's junior, Ida Mobrate.
Abu Forger, freshman, Netherlands, and I go the Lulu on court.
Luca Mariono, freshman, France. You know, sometime in life I'm too competitive.
Sebastian Gorsny, senior, Austin, Texas.
Oliver Rojakar, sophomore, Tartu, Estonia. I love dubs. Kalin Ivanovski, freshman, Macedonia. Oh.
Mariano de Dura Palomero, freshman, Germany.
Certified turtle.
Jonah Braswell, senior, H-Town. Bruce Burke is my only friend.
Evan Burnett, sophomore, California, Curry.
Bastian Eriksson, sophomore, Sweden, Hookham Horns.
Nick Beatty, assistant coach, Hookham Horns.
Benjamin Becker, associate head coach, University of Texas, Hookham Horns.
Bruce Burke, head coach, University of Texas, Hookham.
Well, there you hear it. Obviously, again, Texas having plenty of fun with their lineup coming together, obviously, for this Texas team. Not going to have their full lineup here today. They've been dealing with injuries to start this season. Dealing with injuries, of course. Part of any college tennis season. Look, this team has depth. They still have options to turn to everywhere. Certainly a long way to go. A&M, though, up 1 love overall, as again, 6 singles matches to come here, obviously, for A&M. They're going to need 3. Texas is going to have to find 4. Winner of this one to face TCU tomorrow. Losers, of course, going to face a tricky LSU team that, by the way, is only going to get better with every passing day. Missing 3 of their top 4 today due to injuries, due to the flu, due to players outplaying challengers. So again, there you see your matchups on your screen. Actually, a couple of changes to the singles lineup for Texas A&M. Again, no Colin Ivanovsky. Bunch of players going to move up a spot accordingly. Let me get that adjusted for you. You see, we're rolling back to the baseline. So one more time, let's say those 4 magical words, folks. Let's play some tennis. Yep. Well, that's a nice start. Again, the battle here, senior Sebastian Gorsny taking on the sophomore Theo Papamalamis. Returns off the back of the line. Again, A&M's taking some cuts. We'll get a Seb Gorsny challenge here. I don't know how convinced he is, but why not throw another one? I believe that call is confirmed there by the chair. So 15:40 opening break points for Papamalamis. Now it's a loose service game from Gorsny to start. So One Love Papamalamis out in front. Of course, again, this Texas A&M team coming into the week 8 in the country. 6-1 overall in the dual matches they've played thus far. What has impressed Coach Denton most about his Aggies here this season? Let's hear from the legend himself. Steve Denton on again. What has allowed these Texas A&M Aggies to pop so far in 2026?
Well, I think they just have meshed really well together. You know, that's the part that's hard. You got a bunch of individuals and you try to bring them together as a team, and they've become a team very quickly, and I think that's probably, I would say, the most impressive thing. They're hard workers. A lot of them want to play pro tennis, and, you know, I love that, and obviously we've had a lot of success with guys from before, so they're following in those footsteps.
Following in those footsteps, indeed. Papamalamis, the One Love break lead, will go over to court number 2. I want to introduce all 6 of our singles matches. Hold on. There we go. I don't know why that said 1 doubles. This is indeed court number 2. Abel Forget 25, first year out of the Netherlands, again taking on the sophomore Alex Frusina. Opening hold for Frusina, 4-1 loves. Over to court number 3 now we go. And this is where, again, no Ivanovsky, no Lucas Brown. So up to that number 2 spot, Sebastian Eriksson. Eriksson's been dealing with some nagging injuries as well, but again, thrust into that number 3 position here today. Tough test. So he's going to take on the junior Colomanzi. That's real nice. Well, Colomanzi sticks around. Obviously, that's a point Seb Eriksson will want back, but just like that, it's a couple of early breaks. Couple of them here for A&M. Courts 1, court 3. What about court number 4? And again, this is where you're starting to feel the absence of Ivanovsky, who's going to be a young piece up top anyways. So Jonah Braswell, the senior, up to the number 4 spot. Honestly, you got to feel pretty good with Jonah there. Against most teams, certainly, but today the matchup is Tiago Pires, the uber-talented junior. Earns himself an opening deciding point. One love out in front goes Braswell. Again, finally, they get a deciding point early to break their way. That's your matchup on 4. Over to 5 we go. point chances here for the freshman Lucas Mariano, taking on the senior Togan Tokac. All right, there's a break, there's a hold for Mariano on court number 5, settling in here. And again, given some of the injuries to Texas, bottom of the lineup, much like we saw in our first match, TCU, LSU, this is where you would expect the Aggies to be able to attack. 1-all on court number 5. Last but certainly not least, we head over to court number 6. Another one. Another deciding point. Here's the freshman Marcus Mulder taking on his fellow freshman Mariana Dadura Palomaro. Opening hold for Mulder. Oh, they were really excited about the late ad of the man out of Estonia. Holds for 2-love, break lead consolidated. So now we can show you again early breaks. As you saw Erickson get that break back on the corners, 1 and 6. And let's race back over to 1. Another break point chance for Papa Malamas. I mean, again, it's the roar. This crowd's going to start getting into it now, and it is a healthy crowd here at the Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center. Had to have it. Gorsny gets it to get on the board. 4-1-2. I can't help it. I want to watch court number 6. Dadura Palomero introduced himself as a certified Ninja Turtle. How are we not going to watch a certified Ninja Turtle in action? Stop it. That didn't land good, did it? I think it did. Boy, again, we've watched, 3 minutes of Mulder all in. Love Mulder out in front. Again, this is where the absence, no Lucas Brown, no Colin Ivanovsky. Certainly 6 is where they'll feel it. You have to, if you're Texas A&M, you feel like you have to have court number 6 today. So there's your double break. Which of these appeals to you most? I guess let's go to the deuce point on 2. How could we not? All good options here. Deciding point goes the way of the spicy. Alex Frusina, so they stay on serve 2-1. Meanwhile, again, it's the depth, the talent everywhere. Speaks to the level of college tennis here in 2026, and perhaps no better person to ask to reflect upon those changes in our sport than a lifer in Texas A&M head coach Steve Denton. Let's hear from Coach now. What is the biggest difference in college tennis between where we're at now and, of course, where we were when Coach Denton was lining things up on court?
Well, I think in our era, when I played, there were about 17 guys that were in the top 50 in the world at the time. And there was a period of time where there were very few that were in college tennis, and now it's become vogue again for guys to come back to college tennis and recognizing that this is a great pathway to the tour. A lot of young players are just not ready to play yet, and they need more time. And if they'll give some time to it, take the pressure on themselves and continue to develop their game, then they can really get good in the future. And I think that's maybe the biggest thing. And the guys are so much more physical now on tour. It takes a little bit more time maybe to break through. And our guys that we're playing or we're seeing in college tennis now, they're all getting that physicality and working on their games and working on the different parts of their game to help them get ready. And so it's just exciting to see, you know, the success of college tennis, and it kind of take a total turn in the right direction, in my opinion, to be the pathway toward the tour.
It's pretty high level. And there's some fire to Frusina. I hadn't seen that before. Let's go over court one, a deciding point for Gorsny to try and get back on serve. One singles, not one doubles. Hand up, that's on me. Deciding point coming up here as you see 4-love. Get you back over to Mulder in a moment. You just can't seed a set like that down a doubles point if you're Texas. There's Sepp Gorsny. Approach into that backhand at your own risk. Again, just such a clean backswing. You just feel like aesthetically, intuitively, that's how a backhand should be hit. All right. There's a little bit of a counter jab finally from the Longhorns. Back on serve here at 2, but again, got to go down to court number 6. It is all the freshman Mulder. Mulder 4-love, 30 all here up. He gets on the board again. It's good action everywhere. You got a break lead on court number 4 for Texas. Let's pop over to it as it's a deuce point in the service game of Jonah Braswell. Another deciding point. Here in set number 1, Gorsny down love 40 in his service game. Get you over to that in a second. Deciding points everywhere on our scoreboard. Yeah, well, the senior's doing senior things out there. Jonah Braswell finds the hold. Gorsny in a love 40 spot at 1. Meanwhile, court number 3. It is a hold that deuce for Colomansi. And a break at 1 for Papa Malabis. So we've got 3 breaks right now, but the 2 lopsided sets. Courts 4 and 6. Jonah Braswell, a 3-love lead for the Longhorns. Court 6 again, it is all right now Mulder. Another love 30 look for Braswell. You know, let's head over full screen. We go to court number 4. Show you our first set score lines. Same scenario play out in our opening match for the first 90 minutes. LSU was in the fight, but shorthanded. LSU kind of ran out of steam. About 100 minutes into our opening match. You wonder for a shorthanded Texas team. Again, are they going to be ready to go the full 3 hours? Needed to overcome this doubles point deficit. What do they got for us? For love, Braswell out in front again. Break point chances back to at least get one of the breaks back at 6. Want to take us over to court number 5. Freshman Lucas Mariano of Texas. Break point chances. Deciding point coming up. What side do you go to? What serve do you want to sit on? setting point on court number 3 as well. Take you to it. It's a Tokac break. It's an Erickson hold. Excuse me. It's a Tokac hold. It's an Erickson hold. So we stay on serve. You've got a break point chance, though, for Forget of Texas on 2. Moving and grooving. Appreciate all of you sticking with us. Alex Gruskin here very early. But as always, let me know who you got. Texas Longhorns 7 in the country. Aggies 8 in the country. Who can advance to take on TCU in tomorrow's quarterfinal? Too good. Let him hear you, kid. The freshman Forget. A forage forward. Forehand looks pretty darn good. And again, it is Texas now up a break. Meant to take us, to court number 4 because it's all Jonah Braswell. 5-love. The senior stepping up as, by the way, you see the Dura Palomero. 4-love to 4-3. He's narrowed that deficit. Erickson's got 15-30 on Colomansi. Texas is showing some fight. I can't remember ever seeing Jonah Braswell play like this. It's ruthless. Ruthless. Downhill tennis. 4 set points. Jeez, a little 1 p.m. bagel. How you like that Asiago with cream cheese? Served up by the Texas senior, Jonah Braswell. Show you that backhand winner one more time. A definitive 6-love set. And if you drop doubles, you need something definitive. How's that? All that momentum gone. Perez going to leave the court. Look to reset. More break point chances. Feels like every service game on 3 is going to deuce. It's a lot of speed, a lot of fluidity. It's very fun to see the relationship between these two. Comomanzi, associate head coach Kevin O'Shea, had their own handshake. All the things. Can they bring that energy here, get them out of this jam at 2-3? Yeah, we'll try that again. Let called as again that opening set, 6-love to Braswell. The Dura Palomero narrowing the gap at 6. He's found his momentum, but we hold here for the break points. Still 2 more of them for the sophomore Erickson. Oh, Colo. Come on. Backhand certainly floated in the air on the pass, but acknowledging the court position of Erickson. That's a perfect little drop shot play. Four, 2, Erickson a lead. Is it a break back? It is. As fast as Mulder built that 4-love lead, it has disappeared. And there's that echoing chant. Boy, it has rung in my ears for the last half decade of doing this. Entire tenure of head coach Bruce Burke has seen, again, this Texas Longhorns team in the top 5. Lucas Brown, the senior, is locked in here with his freshman. And again, Bruce Burke was giving me some grief. I mentioned this on the pod last night, that it felt like these Texas Longhorns really could have won national championships each of the last, 4 seasons. Had they been healthy in 22, semis in 23, finals in 24, semis in 25. Semis, of course, in 2021 as well. They won the damn title in 2019. My joke was that it really does feel like they could have won all of those years. Coach Burke giving me some grief. What, 5 Final Fours isn't enough for you? It is. I want to be clear. Coach Burke was right to give me that grief. At the same time, I think I was right as well. Play out those 24, 25 seasons 100 different times. Longhorns are ending up with the title. He's got to look up. He sees it here. This team certainly as talented as any Longhorn team past. What do they got for us here this season? Yeah, well, that's the Mulder we saw the first 4 games. Get the big man Dodora moving. Ooh. Show you the corners now. Courts 1A and court 6, as you see over on court 1. Breakpoint chances for Gorsny. Yeah, there he is. Seb Gorsny, welcome to the match. As it's a break for Mulder. Gorsny delivers, and with it, he's back on serve. We'll go full screen over to it for all. As again, you see it is crunch time now in our first sets. Who's walking away with the momentum? A&M's got to have that set on 6. It's not a they'd like to have it. It's now a gotta have it scenario. A long wait there. Let's go over to court number 3. Let's see if Erickson can close out again. 4-2. I feel like every game's been a deciding point. Am I crazy? The sheer amount of fluidity, consistency, well-roundedness of this matchup. Not an inch of separation. Every game. Or hot. Impressive stuff as, again, Erickson, a run of deciding points going his way for 5-2. Let's go over to 5. There you see it, Mariano. 15-30. Oh, get you to a split screen. My apologies. Is on court 6 again. Mulder serving for it. Break point chances for Lucas Mariano. There's just so much pace off the racket of Dodora. There's so much to work with. Oh, the let cord luck for Forget. Let him hear you, young man. Smile on the face of Nick Beattie. He's seen it all at this point, but yeah, there's that unbridled freshman passion. Texas is gonna serve for a set. They already have a first set on 4. Erickson will have the chance to serve for it on 3. I love this kid's game. No disrespect to Mulder, no disrespect to the Texas A&M fans tuning in, but sometimes, again, it's my first look at the freshman Dodora. You get it. There's work to be done, but the rips, the racket speed was 4-love down in about 7 minutes. Breakpoint chance to get back to 5-all. All right, deciding point, set point coming up. Gotta have it. Gotta have it here if you're the Aggies. What's the word from assistant coach Barnaby Smith to his freshmen here? Oh, watch your feet, watch your feet. Ball rolling over. We'll see it here in a second. No way. Explain that roar here in a moment. All right, can explain it now. Papa Malamis breaks back. 5-4, he'll serve for the opening set. It's just, there's so much racket speed. This is court 6. Come on now. You can't get excited about that. You shouldn't have my sort of job. Again, if this is the level we're rolling with here in 2026, I'm a happy man. Strength everywhere as I'll take you to the split screen. Again, that's 6-love first set for Jonah Braswell, who's down 2-love in the second because of course. Meanwhile, here come the Longhorns. 5-3 up on 3, 5-4 up on 5, serving for first sets 2 and maybe 3 here. Set points coming now for the freshman Mariano. And all that Aggie energy from doubles, it's dissipated. Felt like they were on top of the Longhorns with that collective push. Make it 2. Mariano, 6-4. Apologies, only showed you the final point there, but Papa Malamis hoping to be the catalyst here in singles. Third first set in the books. It's the first for the Aggies. All right, 6-4, they grab it at the top spot. Look, they were up there from the start. They had to have that one. All right, Colo. Oh. I was going to say, if Erickson steals that point, break point chances coming up for Monty. But by the way, of course, Marcus Mulder has break point chances right back here at 6. He's been leading from the start. It's unbelievable. This guy, man. 6-5 out in front. We'll take it back to the split screen. Chance for the Longhorns. Not to seize control of the match, but to grab the momentum. This match on 3 could be a #1 singles battle, as by the way, you see Forget makes it 3 first sets for the Longhorns. So we've got 2 first sets left on the board. Erickson broken back in what has been such a high level on court #3. Every single point it feels like that. Meanwhile, here are your 2 first sets remaining. 6-5, Dodora was down 4-love. He's won 6 of the last 7. Yeah, it's about the first strike. Who gets the first strike first? And if you're Mulder, I think it's pretty simple. Outer thirds. Get the big man Dodora on the move. You've seen how clean the rips are when his feet are set. We're going to get a challenge, 100%. It missed, but how do you not challenge? Oh my God. Oh. You saw what I saw. I thought that missed. That's a lifeline to Mulder. Can he make the most of it? Wanted to keep my eye on that court number 3, Erickson Monsi, 15 all in that 5-4 service game. Pivotal sequence here. Most important 10 minutes of the match to date. 3 first sets for Texas, 1 for A&M. Erickson's serve for the first set got broken. So well done. Let's go to a breaker on 6. It's the ending we deserve to what has been a fascinating set of tennis. Point chances for Monsi. 2-love lead out in front goes Mulder. The conversation. Erickson's going to go over and plead his case to the chair. Obviously now comes coach Nick Beattie, going to have to litigate. I missed it. I apologize. I didn't see what the conversation was. All right, 5 all, sure. Leave that as B again. Nice turnaround there from Monsi. Braswell grabbed the break back, so 2 all now, 3-2 he's up. Second set on court number 4. Papa Malamas has been in every Gorsny service game already. A set and a break lead at 1. Nope. All right. He's been in front from the start here in this set. 5-1 now. The freshman Mulder leads in the tiebreak. We'll keep this in your big screen. Again, final first sets on court number 3. You see the 5-all score line there. I want to take you over to court 4, bottom of your screen. Set and 3-2 lead for Jonah Braswell. In fact, let's go over to that Braswell court as the senior. In theory, again, a guy who's been in NCAA tournaments. You have Jonah Braswell, even with 2 injuries, as your 4. It's a good spot to be if you're head coach Bruce Burke. I was waiting for that let call as that ball was rolling over. Come back to this one. Keep it on our screen, I suppose, for now. Let's go, though, back over again. Mulder, and what is a must-grab set for the Aggies. Oh, come on! Maybe don't attack to the outer thirds. Big boy can scoot. Love 30, as you see, over for Braswell, too. Again, we're going to make it 4 straight games in that second set. Had to have it, they get it. Certainly Mulder decided to take the scenic route, but it's ultimately a 7-6 first set going the way, as you see Erickson holds for 6-5. Take us over to court number 4. Jonah Braswell's got breakpoint chances. No longer chances, he converts, so 6-love 4-2. By the way, Abel Forget forging ahead as well. He's got a set and a break, 6-3, 2-love up on court number 2. So no Ivanovsky, no Lucas Brown. I don't want to say no problem. 3 first sets for Texas, 2 first sets for A&M, but this is certainly an encouraging performance for a Texas team shorthanded here today. 6-love, 3-love as we get us back over to court number 3. My apologies. Dan Erickson looking to grab that fourth first set. Keep in mind, though, Colomansi grabs this first set on 3. All of a sudden, it's actually the Aggies with 3 first sets. The Aggies, I feel like, have been playing from behind here in singles. All of a sudden, they could be the ones with a path to 4. Fascinating. Spot. We're gonna go full. We're gonna put that in the big screen again. Show you courts 2 and 4. Texas set and break leads there. Yet, says Colomansi. Game point chances to force the tie break. Let's go to a tiebreak. It's your most pivotal moment here of the match. Who's walking away with the momentum? We're about 2 hours into this one. Alex Gruskin here, a doubles point to A&M. They came out with energy, fight, intensity. The short-handed Texas Longhorns down, Colin Ivanovs down, Lucas Brown. They just weren't ready for it. But then came the start of singles. First sets for A&M at 1 and 6. But first sets at 2, 4, and 5 for the Longhorns. This is that swing first set here on court 3. A little left court luck for the Aggies on court number 4. Pivotal deciding point coming up here at 4. Braswell fights up a break point. What's he got for us here? Yeah, there it is. Come on now. Maybe, just maybe, starts an Aggie rally. I mean, look, Tiago Pires has always had the talent. Shows off the execution there. Three, he grabs it again, that pivotal first set tiebreak on court number 3. This will decide who walks away with the path. Every time again Colomanzi's been down, he's come bouncing right back. Oh, right when he seems to get things back on track, Erickson finds the pass. Again, A&M able to get things back on serve on 4. What about court 2 as energy level? I mean, again, cheers on every court. Texas fight, Giga Maggies. This is the energy only seen at the collegiate level in our sport. They're changing ends. I see a frustrated Frusina. Frustrated. I think that ball went off the back of the line. As by the way, you see deuce point. Where is that? 6-4, 2-1. That's on court number 1. A deuce point break point chance for Gorsny. But Braswell's at love 30, so we're not turning away from that. There it is. What, he win Wimbledon? Now we can take you over. No, Gorsny breaks back for 2-all. And Braswell's got break point chances for 5-3, so back over to it we go. My bad, folks. That was a nice pass, though, earlier. That's how we got the break back, but now again, here's break point chances for Braswell. Oh, come on. If any of you watched Colomansi at all, you remember when we last left him in 2025, the match he played against Louis Maxted, round 2 NCAAs, laughably exceptional. That's the sort of stuff only Monsies can pull off. I think I missed wide. Did it not? Pires fights off break points, holds for 4-all. Bullet dodged for now. Let's go full screen for the end of this first set. Who is going to grab momentum? 5-4 Erickson. I can show you all of our scores. First sets again, 3 for Texas, 2 for A&M. Aggies have that doubles point lead they're nursing. They just got out of break deficits on courts 2 and 4 in second sets. Set it 6. It goes to Erickson. Absolutely fascinating. So now we can go check in on some second sets. Furthest along, of course, the battle on court number 4, 6-love, 4-all, 30-love. Make it 40-love now. Braswell again closing in on that 5-4 lead. 2-all, 30-all on 1. Of course, he's been in trouble in every service game, though he did just grab the break back. Similarly, again on court 2, break grabbed back by Alex Fusina. So good. Someone's losing their voice in the crowd today. It's gotten hot inside this Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center. Let's go check in on the top spot again. I feel like we just haven't watched enough of this one. It's another breakpoint chance, deciding point coming up for Papa Malamas. We'll put it full screen. Show you those scores as, again, 1-love A&M. But this is my favorite question to ask all of you tuning in. Who would you rather be right now? The team with 1 on the scoreboard and 2 first sets? Or the team with nothing on the scoreboard, 4 first sets? That's ridiculous. A fiery Gorsny. He's the senior leader now. That's what the doctor ordered us. Let's go check in on a court we haven't in a while. What about court 5? Look at this. Lucas Mariano, 30-all now. Braswell again, 6-love, 5-4. From the senior. Tokac fights off the first break point. Deciding point coming up. We'll go full screen to it. Colo Monsi working his way back to the court against 7-6 for set to Seb Eriksson. Huge. Holds for 4-3. Well, yeah, it's been that sort of day for him. Set and break lead for Marcus Mulder. Was up 4-love on court number 6 in that opening set, though. So again, no lead safe. No lead safe on any of these courts. Nothing definitive. 2+ hours into this one, still anyone's ball game. Whoa. Remember when Abel Forget was up a set and a break? Frusina. 4-3 up for A&M now. Holds 4-5 all. Back over we go, court number 5. Oh, that's a no-brainer. So 4-all here on court number 5, and again, the level just across the board. So high everywhere. I wanted to talk to all these coaches about that level. Let's hear from Texas men's tennis head coach Bruce Burke. What is it that makes 2026 college tennis so special?
Yeah, I mean, exactly that. I think the level of the sport is very deep. You know, there are some outstanding teams at the top, but I think the gap between the top tier teams and the next 20 or 30 is minuscule. So on any given day, if a team's not ready to play, you're going to see some upsets, and I think that trend is going to continue throughout the year. The depth is awesome, the level is great, the quality coaching throughout the country is really good, so it's just a really good level for college tennis right now.
Hard to disagree with the man. Sorry? What's the discussion? Oh, stop, stop, stop! It's just, again, this guy's probably going to end up 7 in the lineup. Maybe. Nah, he's going to fight for his spot. That's just ridiculous. All right, 40-15 here. I want to go back over to court number 2. Fusina trying to consolidate his break lead. Aggies, after dropping 4 first sets, they're going to have to win something in 3 if they want to advance today. Forget breakpoint chances right back. Had to have it. He gets it. Fusina trying to fire up his side. He goes out in front. Braswell 6-love, 6-5. Mariano serving 4-5. You see Mulder's got a set and a break lead for the Aggies on 6. Gorsny 5-2. Anyone's ball game. All right, I know, again, come back and see if Fusina can close things out. Let's go over to Braswell. Here we go. Love a good slow clap. He's going to challenge. I thought it missed wide as well. No, he's not even going to challenge. I thought it missed wide as well. Forget holding to at least ask a question of Frusina. Set and break for Mulder. But again, 2 more match points coming up here for the senior Jonah Braswell. Another one. That's not the most kosher. In fairness, the ball came before Pires made contact. I want to be clear. By letter of the law, that's allowed. Not personal, just business. Another match point coming up. Well, I was like, what am I missing? Where's the reaction? What's the conversation? Not sure what they're waiting on, but by the way, it's a pivotal moment. Mariano serving to stay alive in his second set. Look, there's a world where we could have, what, 5? I mean, all of these matches could still go 3. Who would you rather be is such a fascinating question right now. That's pushed wide, so this will stay on our big screen, but Frusina's serving to force a third. So we'll take you over to that. Also serving to stay alive again, court number 5. Had to have it again. Jonah Braswell, who's been leading from the start. He had match point chances, wasn't able to convert. I mean, there's roars everywhere. Yeah, the energy on court, too. They're hooting, they're hollering. It's that sort of energy. Give me a full-on IV of it into my veins, please. Just when you think you have a read on a match, just when you think you have a read on a court, something shifts. So 4-2, they'll change ends there. Help if I went over to our other tiebreak, wouldn't it? Setting 5-2 on 6, setting 5-2 on 6. So I got to keep an eye on that one, don't I? As maybe A&M about to extend their lead to 2-love. 2-all now for Mariano. Tokac is furious with himself. 4-2 still the mini break lead for Pires as he tries to force a third. Yeah, that'll work. 5-2 out in front. Let's go over to the aforementioned court number 6. Yeah, again, the ball striking of the big man, Mariano Dodera Palomero, the freshman. There's a lot of talent to work with. It's putting all those pieces together, finding a little more consistency. And right now, Marcus Mulder's just taking it to him. He's been the more consistent of the two. His weapons making Texas freshman uncomfortable. He's 2 points away from making it 2-love Aggies. No, missed it long. Yeah, don't lose sight. Really like the game of Mulder as well. He's just kept on attacking. He's got match points for 2-love A&M. Are you kidding? That's how he saves match point. That's exceptional. For 3-5, Tokac. I mean, I'd have been terrified if I'm on the bench there. I'd be like, please don't throw your racket at me. That was unvarnished energies. By the way, Frusina broke. He'll serve for the second set again on 2. Gorsny forced a third on 1. Anyone's ball game. Honestly, don't know which court to turn to. I guess we're going to go over to 4. No, that's a nervy overhead from senior Jonah Braswell. Did everything right but the execution again. Here come the Aggies. Missed overhead, missed the forehand volley. That is thievery. Thievery. Forces a third as, by the way, Aggies grabbing a little bit of momentum now. First time in a while we've been able to say that. And this is where you just wonder the experience delta. So many freshmen in the lineup. Well, don't look now. Tokac forces a third. Going the distance on 4 and 5 just like that. Aggies have themselves a path. We got to go stay in this split screen because over on court number 2, serving for a third is Frusina. Again, a third. Gorsy's now up a break in the third on 1 love on Papa Malamis. I got no English for you. Too many twists. Immediately the challenge, the hand goes up from Frusina. Wow, I mean, Frusina's gonna say, hey, if that's multiple overrules, it's a point penalty. They're gonna talk through the rules there. Frusina animated. There's Bruce Burke again, monitoring the situation as well. Meanwhile, no situation left to monitor on court 6. That is a darn sharp performance from Marcus Mulder. It's 2-love Aggies. And it begs the question again, who would you rather be in this moment? We will show you all the scores. Texas A&M's up 2-love. They just forced thirds on 4 and 5. Wrestled momentum, fought off a match point. Multiple on court number 4 for Jonah Braswell. Serving for a third here on 2. They got the break back on 3, but they're down a break on 1. Again, they've got 2 on the board. Texas is fighting. This is what we showed up for here today. Court 2 is about more than just the tennis, huh? We got to get these two mic'd up. Each has things to say. To a tie break we go, and it's not our first tie break we've seen. Obviously, Mulder grabbed that one on 6. Erickson grabbed it on 3. Perez, Tokac, their second set tie breaks again. Clutch stuff. 3-1 in these tie breaks are the Aggies. Of course, they grab the doubles point as well. That's proven critical right now. Game point chances for Gorsny to consolidate his 3rd set lead. It's my favorite question to ask. The YouTube comments are open. Who would you rather be? By the way, right now, Ohio State, your top seed, they're up 3-1 on SMU. But SMU leads in 2 of the 3 remaining matches. They're also up a break in the second set on 3. It's good everywhere. Again, Frusina served for this set twice, was broken twice. I want to show you some scoreboards because Gorsny's up a break in the 3rd. Braswell's got break point chances right away in the 3rd. Yeah, it's really well done. Way to use every inch of the court there if you're Alex Frusina. Frusina telling himself to step up, a lot of self-talk. I love it. Let's, by the way, show you those breaks right now in 3rd sets. 4-2 for Jay on the turn. It's back over to that 30 all spot. It's been a while since we've seen it. Court number 1, 4-3 for Jay, 3-all here, 30-40 breakpoint chance for Erickson. Oh, come on. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Erickson gets the break for 4-3. So full screen we go now to court number 2. Can Abel Forget, the freshman, deliver a point on the board for Texas? This match has been going for 2.5 hours. They're still technically shut out. So cheeky. So cheeky. Are you kidding? Play that slice bold. It's 2 match points. They're on the board. And there's your big Texas fight as Abel Forget, the freshman, one of the biggest wins of his career. 6-3, 7-6, deficit narrowed. Let's go back over to court number 3. So up a set and a break here, the sophomore Seb Erickson, but third sets again on courts 1, 4, and 5. Winner of this advances to take on TCU tomorrow. You fall today, no easier test than LSU in the Concy. Braswell. Gorsny breaks. Again, Braswell had match points. Point chances for 5-3. Away now, and again, one more time, want to show you. Ooh, Gorsny's got to look. Obviously want to get us back over to that. I know we haven't shown you a ton of it. I knew we have third sets. 2-1 overall here. Number 8, A&M leading number 7, Texas. Longhorns lingering, though. You may even want to be the Longhorns at this point. Double break. That's really nice from Gorson because he was down a set and a break for the first hour and a half of that one at one. Take us over to court number 5, freshman Lucas Mariano. Break point chances. Yeah, they're going to argue for the break, for a let call. He never called it. He did not call it. And yes, associate head coach Kevin O'Shea is going to say, hey, that's on you, chair. You got to make that call. No, he did call a delayed let. No. Excuse me, she and the chair did, and now head coach Bruce Burke's going to work his way over. This is going to be a fight. This is going to be a fight. Erickson's going to serve for the match, obviously, on court number 3. Take you over to court number 1, so we have action there. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It's a tricky call because probably a let should have been called before he struck that backhand. Not probably. It should have been called. But was there a let called until after that backhand was missed? Again, I can't hear perfectly. Your guess is as good as mine. But not as good as that Seth Gorson drop volley. Come on now. It's a break anyways. So here's your path if you're Texas. You're up breaks, honestly, in every match remaining. Braswell's up a break on 4 in that third set as well. Here's Seb Erickson serving for the match. We'll go. Let's give you a Sebastian double. Gorsny, Erickson. Missed it long. That's just what Colomansi does. The first rip's never enough. And if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here, a doubles point went to the Aggies. They came out frothing at the mouth with energy. But then Texas did what they do. They fight. 4 first sets for the Longhorns, 2 for the Aggies. Aggies got a straight set win from the freshman Mulder at 6. Texas a straight set win from freshman Abel Forget at 2. Match points, Erickson. And again, this Texas team, they're without Colin Ivanovsky, the freshman who will play top 3 in the lineup. They're without senior, the beating heart, Lucas Brown. Yeah, for the first time in 2 hours, it's level. Sebastian Eriksson, 7'6", 6'4". 3 matches remaining. We can show them all on your screen now. Courts 1, 4, and 5 is game point chances. You see it's breaks, and now this is the first time today where you really feel Texas has 2 hands on the steering wheel. So impressed by the fight of these Longhorns. Final 4s at the NCAA tournament, 5 of the last 6 years, 5 of the last 6 events, excuse me. Almost found magic there, did Gorsny. Over to that deciding point on 5. Again, is he going to extend the break lead, or are we getting back on serve? That's what they were looking for. You hear the Longhorns roar. One out in front, break lead consolidated. Obviously, Papa Malama's got one of the breaks back at 1, but look over on court number 4, Jonah Braswell, who's had match points, looking to extend things. All right, deciding point, not a de facto match point. He's literally already had a match point. 2-all overall. Go full screen for this one so I can show you where our scoreboards are at. Again, wins for Texas, courts 2 and 3. Aggies grabbing the doubles point in court 6. So clutch. if nothing else, Thiago Pires has been so clutch today. As we'll go back to this little split screen action. Single break there, single break in these two spots as well. Appreciate the questions, all of you in the chat tuning in. I know you guys have seen Timo. Oh, let's go. Actually, Gorsny's got break point chances. We'll get to that in a second. No, misses it long. So I see the question from multiple of you. I'll answer. Timo Lagu is here. Got the chance to chat with him for a while, actually, before the match. One, he's still been rehabbing his ankle, which he broke, of course, over the course of the summer. Probably just pushed things too fast in trying to come back from that ankle injury. To quote him, Alex, if I can't move, I can't play. So he's still rehabbing. Now, will he be available for the Longhorns? The answer to that question is currently no. Ruled ineligible for the moment. I know Texas is still fighting to get him eligible come end of season. He's still in Austin taking classes as well. They trade breaks. It's an exchange that favors the Longhorns. Gorsny, double break, 5-2. He will have at least 2 opportunities to serve for the match, so we take you down to courts 4 and 5. Again, it's break leads for Texas everywhere. It's the first time today I don't need to ask who you'd rather be. That answer is clear. We go back over full screen to court number 1. Gorsny serving for the match.
Let's go, Sebastian, right here. Let's go, Jonah.
All right. Stays alive as, again, 4-2. Mariano, the freshman, up on 5. Braswell, though, facing break points on 4. Remember, he had match points. As he's broken for 3-all, Aggies lingering. And they've got a senior versus freshman at 5. All I'm saying is don't write him off yet, but again, Gorsny can ramp up the pressure here. Fantastic finish to both of our 12 o'clock starts right now over in Dallas. Buckeyes lead SMU 3-2. It comes down to 2 third sets on courts 2 and 3. Match points coming for Gorsny. That's why you build 40-15, right? Again, show you all of our singles scores, doubles point, of course, to A&M as well. They're back on serve in the third at forward. It is 5-2 now on 5. But there it is. If Texas is going to get to another Final Four, it starts with Seb Gorsny at top. It's just time for him to be one of the best players in college tennis, as his talent has always dictated he could be. Longhorns in front for the first time. They're on serve on 4. Can show you our 2 remaining matches. Perez look to take the lead on court number 4, so let's go full screen, though, to 5. The senior, Togan Tokac, serving to keep the Aggies alive. Point chances for Tokac to ask that question. Mission accomplished from the senior. He holds for 5-3. The question now, it's gut check time. Show me your moxie. What is the freshman Lucas Mariano made of? Finish. Well, the start at least, and again, never been here before. Lucas Mariano, national indoors, spot in the quarters, riding on your racket. He didn't move. Yeah. I get the frustration. Crowd obviously in, and by the way, starting to get real crowded in here as people start to show up for that 3:30 Baylor Bear home crowd match. That is Moxie. He was the goofball. but he was also the son with which this team gravitated around on media day. Freshman Lucas Mariano. Yeah, that's his best ball. That lean into that backhand cross can really drive it. Welcome to Texas, Lucas Mariano. Earned those horns today. And if you didn't know, now you know. The freshmen, yeah, they throw it up. Seems to be the rallying cry for these Longhorns today. No Ivanovsky, no Lucas Brown, no problem. Number 7, Texas 4. Number 8, A&M 2. Heartbreak certainly for the Aggies. But boy, did these Longhorns come out and earn the darn thing. Again, they grabbed 4 first sets. Gorsny able to flip his match entirely on court number 1. By the way, look at this. Down a Colin Ivanovsky, and they still sweep the top 3 singles positions. Straight set wins at 2 and 3 singles as well. Of course, Jonah Braswell had match points on court number 4, was in a winning position. In the end, though, just not enough from the Aggies, not enough juice up top. And the Texas Longhorns through to the quarterfinals. 4-2, they knock off Texas A&M. Sets up a date with TCU. It is a 2024 National Championship rematch, a 2025 NCAA semifinal rematch. Let's run it back. Always special when those two programs share the court. We'll get that again here. As again, it's Texas 4, A&M 2. Heartbreak for A&M. By the way, it's not going to get any easier. Coming up next, a battle for them in tomorrow's consolation against LSU. It's great matches across the board. Wouldn't have it any other way. It speaks to the depth, the parity in men's college tennis this season. As, by the way, right now, I want to show you some scores, or can I show you those scores over in Columbus? 3-2 overall there. Want to show you again where things stand. You can follow that match, of course, exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels, where things currently stand over at SMU. 3-2 Ohio State lead. Coming down to the number 2 and 3 singles position. Okay, my scoreboard just doesn't want to work, but if it did, it would tell you it's 3-1 Stearns in the third at 2, 3-all in the third at 3. Anyone's ball game. So make sure you pop on over to that feed, and then you come join us in about 30, 45 minutes. We will have action resuming here. Baylor, your 4th seed here in our region, taking on 5th-seeded UCF. Actually, flip that. UCF the 4, Baylor the 5. A Big 12 battle in Waco. Wouldn't have it any other way. Also, joining us in about 5-10 minutes, be joined by Seb Gorsny, the Texas senior. Helped guide these Longhorns to their 4 points today. It's Texas 4, A&M 3, A&M 2 again. That will do it for our 12 p.m. match. Join us in a moment, as of course we'll be joined by Seb Gorsny. And then come on back as our action continues here. It's a fantastic day of tennis. So today you live for as a person in my position. Round of 16 Friday continues next. It'll be 4th-seeded UCF taking on 5th-seeded Baylor. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the 2026 ITA Men's National Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Crack Racquets YouTube channel. Joining us now on our broadcast fresh off of his team's 4-2 victory over Texas A&M to advance to tomorrow's quarterfinal, it's Texas senior Sebastian Gorsny. Seb, first of all, congratulations on the win. I don't love that I'm calling you a senior now. It means we're getting old way too fast, but talk me through that victory and, again, what it means to this team to get back to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough earned win. I mean, A&M really came out, got us in dubs, and we've been struggling, injured. One of our guys, Colin, was supposed to play, and we found out 30 minutes before the match he's not going to play. So we're down a man. We're down still Oliver, Ojakar. So we knew it's going to be a battle, and we've lost our 3 biggest matches so far this year. So we were hungry to kind of, we needed to get a win. We haven't really got that big win yet to get us going and give us that confidence. So today was just a battle, a war, and everyone just fought their butt off, and we got the win.
We gotta say, good catch, my friend. A job well done. I think we're allowed to drop that on a broadcast. Nevertheless, though, I am curious, your match in particular. Felt like Theo was in every one of your service games through the first set and a half there. I'm curious what flipped for you and allowed you to separate as you did down the home stretch.
Yeah. I mean, I came out and I was just overhitting, kind of overplaying. He just makes balls and he's fast. And I was overhitting and he was hitting some winners. I really had no idea what to do or how I should play. And then I kind of broke back twice, but I never could get ahead. And I was down 6-4, 2-0, never up a hold even. And then I think I was down 6-4, 2-0, 4-15, and I just held and got a break and got my momentum going and started serving better, bigger, getting some more free points. And I kind of figured it out that I could pick my spots where I'm aggressive and then hang in the rallies and out-rally him when I have to. So it worked out in the end.
No, it worked out extraordinarily well, and it just felt like your team more broadly, after dropping that doubles point like you did. 4 first sets. Obviously, you weren't one of those 4, but still just to be able to assert yourself as this team did and to have it be so many different freshmen across the board. Heck, even on 6, he was down 4-love and worked his way to a tie break. Yep. I know you're scoreboard watching. We all scoreboard watch. It's impossible. What goes through your head when you see your teammates having that sort of success? What do you think of this freshman class?
Yeah, I mean, we got 5 total freshmen, 4 that are playing, I believe. And I mean, yeah, it's a young team, but also some of the freshmen are not 18. They're older, so I guess they have some pro experience. So we have trust in them, and I'm rooting for. I still feel like a freshman, to be honest. I don't feel like I'm 22 and graduating, so I feel like I'm one of them.
No, that's good to hear. My last 2 questions for you, because you mentioned that group of freshmen. I got to hang out with you guys on media day. I'm not saying past teams haven't been as joyful to be around, but no one was more joyful than your Texas team. It just felt goofy to be amongst that room. It felt like you guys were extraordinarily loose, and I'm curious where that culture comes from, like what this locker room is like, and if you're feeling that as well.
Yeah, I mean, we have off the court one of the closest knit groups I think Texas historically does, and I mean we have a 10-by-10 apartment. We live all 10 guys live together, and the other few guys that came in January live in the same building. So I mean, we spend every single hour of the day together. Luca Mariano, the French freshman, he's the funniest person you'll ever see, and Colin and all. I mean, these guys are hilarious, and we just have so much fun cracking jokes. But we've been really working really hard the past few weeks to kind of step up our level and get it done on the tennis court.
Yeah, well, we saw that certainly today, and that leads to my last question. Obviously, coming up next, a program you might be familiar with in TCU in the quarterfinals. I'm curious your thoughts on that matchup and what it's going to take for the Longhorns to keep advancing here this week.
Yeah, we knew that would be our second round or quarterfinal match since the beginning, since the rankings were out a few weeks ago. So we've been looking forward to it, and there's a lot of history between me and them, but it's all love, and we're just gonna look forward to the battle because they're a great team, really well coached and really tough. So it'll be fun. Yeah. And the best team will win.
All right, I like to hear that, and certainly again today to see you guys flex as you did, awfully impressive. Texas senior Sebastian Gorsny, congratulations on the victory. Obviously, good luck to you and the team moving forward, and appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. Enjoy the rest of the day.
And with that, we say welcome back in, everyone. Well, things decided to heat up at the noon hour here on day one of these 2026 ITA Division I Men's Indoor Championships. Top seed Ohio State survives. 7-6 in the third. The clinch, of course, coming courtesy of senior Jack Anthrop. I guess that's why you have him on the job, right? Won last year. Super, super impressive by SMU. They were in it. Oh, man, a doubles point that came down to a deciding tiebreak. Obviously, a deciding tiebreak there in singles as well. So, okay. TCU, Texas, Ohio State, Stanford. Who's going to join them here in our afternoon shift? That's what we get to find out, as this is going to be a fascinating battle of Big 12 sides. Number 19, Baylor, taking on the upstart UCF Knights. Somehow UCF now up to 9 in the country. That's a testament to what Lloyd Bruce Burgess has already managed to build in his first half-decade on the job in Orlando. Run you through all the matchups here as our doubles point gets rocking and rolling. But first it's time to say those magical words one more time, folks, as our action prepares to resume. 4 magical words for you. Let's play some tennis. And, of course, if you haven't seen these UCF Knights compete before, again, there is an energy they play with, a chutzpah. The sum is certainly always greater than more than the parts. Again, 23-9 last season, one of the best in program history. 8-0 start for the Knights this year. That includes wins over Florida. Of course, kickoff weekend wins over USC, Oklahoma as well. Really fun battle here at the top spot. Senior Yassine Delimi partnered with his fellow senior Paul Collin. 40-love lead as they take on the pairing of junior Connor Van Skalwyk, senior Luke Koenig. Fascinating to see, again, the Baylor Bears continue to play around with their different doubles lineups. Baylor Bear team, of course, 5-2 overall. Losses at San Diego, a loss at TCU, but a big win over Texas A&M earlier this week. One love here on the top spot. Apologies for keeping you through the lineup. Wanted to make sure everything was set on our end, and it is. So over we go now to court number 2. Baylor Bears out in front, 1-0 again here at the number 2 position. Pairing of senior Jambor Veltz, he's partnered with the grad student Alex Carita. Taking on the pairing of senior Mehdi Ben Chacron. Ben Chacron partnered with the transfer, the junior coming over from Clemson, Wissam Abdurrahman. So that's the scoreboard. 1-0 here on court number 2. Last but not least, over to court number 3. Luca Hutze, the senior out of Miami Shores, Florida, partnered with Nicholas Oliveira, the sophomore. They'll take on freshman Blake Anderson, junior Devin Badenhorst. I know how positive, how confident head coach Woodson is in his freshmen. Again, to eject him into the starting lineup here over some of the veteran options on this Baylor roster. Never going to lack in energy. One all they hold. Let's go over to court number 2. More looks for the Bears. And indeed, the Bears do break 4-2 love. Bouncing back, though, again, the seniors here, Ben Chacron. I guess the junior Abdurrahman trying to get right back on it. Got to capture 2 of those 3 sets to grab that elusive doubles point. So far today, team that wins the doubles point 3-1. The lone exception, of course, coming in our last match as we saw the Longhorns rally to find 4 singles victories. SMU was a tiebreak away from doing so. Nevertheless, you saw there that significance of grabbing doubles. By the way, walked outside to just examine the crowd here at the Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center. It was starting to fill in pretty nice. Obviously, for these Baylor Bears, the bigger the home crowd, the better. talked to multiple players over the years, and they continue to list this Baylor Bear facility. When the Bears are humming, and they've got a home crowd here indoors, you are going to feel every bit of that crowd as a presence within your match. No, it just sailed long off the racket of Ben Chacron. All right. Linger a little longer here in the service game of Carita. Carita the righty, Veltz the lefty. So there's the hold 4-3 love. Baylor Bears consolidate quickly before, again, we get too far along as we're on serve on the corners there. The break here on 2. Let's hear from head coach Michael Woodson about what is it that makes this Hawkins indoor tennis facility such a special place for the Bears to compete.
Yeah, I mean, the spectators are in a very intimate environment with the players. I think we, we love to be able to interact with the crowds. I think all student athletes do, and it's tight in there. You know, the courts are close together. The stands are right up on top of the players. You know, as a spectator, you really feel like you can make an impact on these student athletes and on these matches, for good or for bad, depending on who you're cheering for. And I think the student athletes really respond. The noise is there. The momentum swings are palpable. You can nothing's happening in a vacuum there, and so really just accentuates what is probably the best part of our sport and why team tennis I think is so much fun.
Hard to argue with any of that logic. Yeah, I mean, again, they're just stampeding forward here on court number 2. One more time, show ya. All right, game point chances here. We'll hold with it. Then I do want to obviously go check out those corners. So there is the hold. They're on the board, 1-3. Again, it's 2 all in our other spots. We'll go over to court number 1. And we'll try that. Well, first of all, yeah, that's so funny. You see Veltz being like, dude, my bad. Carita thoroughly connecting there. Veltz, excuse me. You see Koenig there apologizing to Van Skalwyk. My bad, dude. Was that an overrule? But I think it was an overrule by the ELC. Yeah, Van Skalwyk Koenig in shock. I mean, again, it was close. But hey, you can't argue with technology. Game point chances for 3-2. All right, so there's the hold for 3-2. So we stay on serve here at the top spot. On serve on court number 3. Again, Bears with that break on court 2. Let's go over to 3, though. It's a love 30 look for Anderson and Badenhorst. And, yeah, give me Devin Badenhorst at anyone at that number 3 spot. You feel like it's a winning combination, of course. For UCF, they were part of the drama that was the greatest kickoff weekend in modern memory. 7 of the 14 host teams eliminated. 4 top seeds losing their opening round of the region. Of course, this UCF team was able to go on the road, wins over USC, and then from 3-love overall down, the 4-3 dramatic victory over Oklahoma. Bears break, and now they got their 2 breaks. Again, courts 2 and 3. You hear that crowd ready to get behind them as well. I'll show you both of those.
De facto match points now on court number 2. You see it. Yeah, it's crisp. It always helps to have those 6'7" arms as Badenhorst does. Real easy with the wingspan. Game point chances for 5-2. Again, break point chances for double break 5-1. It is all Baylor Bears here in the doubles. Confidence from that win over A&M earlier this week very much carrying over here to start today. Ridiculous. The fast hands may be more impressive than anything else. That was an overhead. An overhead that came at his body. Ready for it, and then again after that it was the rip from Carita. Ian Veldt will serve for the matchup. 5-1. Darn impressive dubs. As that's a 5-2 lead on court 3, so we'll go full screen here. On serve on court number 1. Question is, will it matter? Bears have their breaks at the 2 and 3 spots. Serving for it here at 2. That's better. Question, of course, becomes down a double break. Too little, too late here at the number 2 doubles position. Still, Knight's going to try to linger. The biggest indication that it's a Baylor lead right now is that you really can't hear UCF. And this is a team you always hear roaring, but right now, again, the execution from the Bears it's too crisp. So now they've got match points. First set belongs to the Bears. That was a dominant performance from Veltsin Kurita. Got the lead, never looked back. So Bears on the board here in doubles, and they can close things out right here, right now. Make it a 30-minute doubles point. And by the way, you know who I'd want serving for it? The big man. The junior Devin Badenhorst stepping to the line. Why go through them when you can go around? Real simple. It was a great first move from the freshman there, Blake Anderson. And Anderson, who again, talking with head coach Michael Woodson, he was a little bit sick in the fall. Sick as in ill. Thus wasn't able to play the full rotation of matches that he thinks would have put, Coach Woodson thinks would have put Anderson on the radar. All Anderson has to do there is sit, smile, and offer Badenhorst a high five. He wants to challenge the serve, and he said it immediately. Now the question is, will they allow it? Did it come a little late? That's going to be the discussion here immediately. That's the discussion. Is the serve long? I thought it was. Bears want to say, hey, can we take that point back? Can we hit a second serve? I think Coach Woodson in the end is just going to say, you know what? Never mind. Well handled. This is the right outcome. And it's the same outcome of the point as well, but again, you do have that right to challenge. If you think you missed a serve and it's played, for lack of a better term, erroneously, you can go to the chair umpire appeal and say, hey, all it did was slow him down temporarily. Match points to grab doubles. A little Texas two-step from these Baylor Bears. It was TCU earlier, Texas after that, and now it's the Bears. Strong statement being made by the state of Texas here today. Baylor Bears in about 30 minutes. Clean doubles points. 6-1 from Veltsin Kurita at 2. Badenhorst, Anderson. 6-3 set on court number 3, so it will be Baylor 1, UCF Love coming out of the doubles. Of course, when these two teams faced off in Big 12 play last season, was a 4-love victory for the Baylor Bears. Obviously going to do my best to see if there are any rematches in that one come singles. But for the meantime, again, want to remind all of you tennis fans tuning in, we know what our job is here at Cracked Racquets. It's to ensure all of you college tennis fans become as familiar as possible with these athletes who, of course, we will be glued in to watching compete over the course of the next 5 months. Still early in the season, these national indoors. Perhaps you're not properly acquainted with each of our sides competing here today. So, without further ado, I want to introduce these sides to you. Let's start with our team up One Love, our hosts of this 2026 Men's National Indoor Championship. It's time to meet your 2026 Baylor Bears.
Devin Badenhorst, Jr. from South Africa, Sikkim Bears.
Louis Bowden, Jr., Great Britain, Sikkim Bears. Drew Hedgeko, freshman, Fayetteville, North Carolina, Sikkim Bears.
Connor van Schalkwijk, junior, Namibia, Sikkim Bears.
Calvin Barrel, freshman, Naples, Florida, Sikkim Bears.
Blake Anderson, freshman, Prosper, Texas, Sikkim Bears.
Luke Koenig, Durban, South Africa, senior, Sikkim Bears.
Jean Morvads, senior, Budapest, Hungary, Sikkim Bears.
Armand Zamani, senior, Frisco, Texas, Sikkim Bears.
Alexander Chiriță, grad transfer, Romania, Sikkim Bears.
Quinten van Wijk, student assistant, Sikkim Bears.
Isaac van der Merwe, assistant coach, Green Wolves, Sikkim.
Woodson, head coach.
I happened to be there when Coach Woodson recorded that. That was a joke alluding to one of his players did that, and all the players ridiculed that player. So Michael Woodson, last up to do his player introduction, decided, let me go with that motion as well. Having fun as we always do. And, of course, what Michael Woodson has contributed to tennis over his half-decade in charge of the Baylor Bears. Again, it's his second indoors hosted. They hosted a full round of the NCAA tournament. It's a man who's dedicated to growing our beloved sport of college tennis. Always immensely grateful for that fact. Of course, always immensely grateful for the time I get to spend with each of these teams. You get to see the energy, the positivity that fuel each of these teams to the successes we see. Can't use that P word, positivity, without describing your 2026 UCF Knights. Always a joy to be around. Let's introduce them to you. It is your 2026 edition of this year's UCF Knights.
Yassine Dlimi, senior, from Casablanca, Morocco. Go Knights.
Mehdi Ben Chakroun from Morocco, 22 years old, senior, Go Knights, Charjan.
Paul Colin, senior, San Bartolome, France. That's the way.
Luca Hotze, senior, Miami, Florida, Go Knights. Wissam Abderrahman, junior, Paris, Go Knights.
Nicolas Oliveira, sophomore from Brazil, Go Knights.
Pierre, sophomore, Marseille, France, Go Knights. Pedro Rodriguez from Brazil, freshman, we are the Knights.
Kai Luca Ampao, sophomore, London, England, that's the Z-way.
Fadi Bidan, freshman, Lebanon, Go Knights!
Natalie Hamricker, athletic trainer, Madison, Wisconsin. Go Knights, charge on!
Leighton Kronia from Pretoria, South Africa, assistant coach, Go Knights.
Kareem Alaf, assistant coach, Kings of Florida, Go Knights, charge on!
Lloyd Bruce Burgess, head coach, Brockenhurst, England, Go Knights.
Andrew Gladstone, Director of Operations for UCF Tennis. Go Knights! Charge on!
Well, there's the energy. Doesn't matter if you're a player on the roster, staff on the roster, UCF Knights expected to bring it. So certainly, again, yes, they're down 1-love, and honestly, it wasn't a particularly competitive doubles point, but if you think they're going to get rolled over here today, you just haven't been paying attention. So 1-love here. You hear that music in the air. Changes in the singles lineup for each of these players on court number 6. Going to be Clement Lemire taking on Louis Bowden. Other than that, each of these teams going with the as-listed lineups submitted to the ITA, of course, for this event. Want to show you those 6 matchups now to the right side of your screen. Introduce them all, of course, as we run you through the script of our matchups. Baylor Bears going to need to find 3 singles victories. UCF Knights going to have to find 4. Here at the top court, this is a rematch. One we saw last season was a 7-6-6-4 win for Baylor junior Devin Badenhorst when he faced off against current UCF senior Yasmin Limi. Last season, they do battle once again here. Today, it's indoors in Baylor. And now I get to say those 4 magical words one more time today, folks. Let's play some tennis. To hold that love for Yassine Limi. And again, this UCF team, yes, it's still new blood relative to the broader history of college tennis, but they think they belong in the national conversation at all times now. And again, after a breakout 2025 campaign, worth asking Coach Burgess, hey, what are the expectations now for these UCF Knights? Coach Burgess kind enough to offer us a look at those expectations. Let's hear from the UCF Knights coach on his thoughts what the Knights can accomplish here in 2026.
Well, last year you asked us what we're trying to do, and we said we came here to win. Yeah, this year, same thing. We come back here to win. We're excited to have that chance. We believe we can do it. Expectations for the season, same thing. We're trying to win the whole thing. That's why we signed up to do this, so trying to win everything we play.
I think that's a fair expectation. Try to win everything you play. Why not? As again, that's our matchup here on court number 1. Let's head over to court number 2 now as we continue our introductions. Senior Jambor Veltz here at the number 2 spot today, taking on the junior with some Abdurrahman, the transfer coming over from Clemson. Sure. Again, one of those coveted pieces on the portal. You knew you were getting a guy who could slide into the top half of your lineup. Break point chances early here for Abdurrahman. And again, UCF's going to have to find 4 singles victories. Can you get off to some fast starts? Build yourself a little bit of momentum. Break point chances here early. Over comes Isaac Vandermerve, a long-time partner in crime now for head coach Michael Woodson. Nearly half-decade together. Actually, more than that now. Well, that's how you fight off break points. I like to think that's what Isaac told him. Hey, dude, couple free points, hit an ace. Early deciding point coming up. Moxie. So hold 4-1 also. Again, want to keep introducing everyone, but what are the expectations for the Baylor Bears? The Baylor Bear team, again, 5-2 overall coming into these national indoors. How have they fared so far this season? Let's hear from Coach Michael Woodson on precisely that. What has he thought about the Bears 2026 to date?
Yeah, I've been really impressed with our guys. Feel, that we've been tested from, top teams, really quality programs coming to our facility. We've had the opportunity to play, in different environments, but also at home against best teams. And I think we knew right away, going to San Diego and having that opportunity to compete with a senior-laden, top 10 team, I think we got everything out of it except for the win, and knew exactly what the standard would be and what we would need to do. And so we've just been trying to build from there. And I think we've learned a lot, especially over the last week, going to TCU and having a tough performance that got the better of us there. And then coming back here against Texas A&M, we made some good adjustments, had a great win against a very quality team. I feel like we know where we're at. We're confident in our abilities, and we know what it's going to take to do some damage.
Confident in your abilities, know what it takes. Those are good buzzwords for any team looking to make a push. Again, always great to hear from Coach Michael Woodson. He's been far too kind to our Cracked Racquets teams over the years. Let's go back over now. Keep our introductions rolling. Court 3. Many Ben Chacron, the senior, taking on the junior transfer, Connor Van Skalwyk. Again, Van Skalwyk, one of the most coveted pieces on the transfer portal. I know multiple coaches who talked to me said, we think we're getting him. In the end, again, it's Coach Michael Woodson who said, no. He's coming to be a Bear for the next 2 seasons. Van Skalwyk up the early hold, and 30-all look now. Oh! Bend it like Beckham. Come on. I'm going to say it for the first time today. Da-na-na, na-na-na. Yeah, that's really good. Love Van Skalwyk does indeed grab the early break here on court number 3. So again, now we showed you those top half of the lineup. And again, Van Skalwyk, new to Baylor. Abdurrahman, new, of course, to UCF. So no, neither of those matchups were seen in last year's dual match between these teams. Didn't see this one either, and obviously this is a new one featuring one of the top newcomers in all of college tennis. Pedro Rodriguez grabs the early break back as he takes on the grad student Alex Carita. Obviously a change of ends, so we'll get away from this one, but 2-1, they're back on serve here in the first. Over to court number 5 now we go. Paul Collin, senior for these UCF Knights, taking on the senior Luke Koenig. No rematch in this one either. He's just a guy who is ready to take a massive step forward. It's his final season on the job. I know how much work he put in the offseason in the fall. Getting forward is the Luke Koenig MO. He's got aspirations to go play pros. I just feel like, again, the senior is as fit as he has ever been, as confident as he has ever been. And he's striking the ball better than he ever has. So here we go. 3 early break point chances as the Bears look to establish their tempo here early. That's awesome. Yeah, that's how you fight off a couple break points. Really well done from the senior Colin. Deciding point coming up. Huge. Huge. Yes, it's for 3-2 to keep you on serve, but it's just a tempo establishing moment. Really well done for UCF to grab that hold here. Well done by the senior, Paul Collin. Missed it a hair wide as here on court number 6. New face for these UCF Knights, sophomore Clement Lemiere coming over from Oregon, taking on the junior Louis Bowden. They're waiting for a ball back. Meanwhile, I think court number 4 deciding point goes the way of the freshman Rodriguez, so they stay on serve there. You see that break lead. Leamy opening his up on court number 1, and Skolwick up on court 3. Yeah, it's got track meet tennis written all over. This is one of those you feel like, okay, if this match finishes, it's 4-2. 4-2. It's 4-3, and we're here for 3+ hours. Very much, by the way, an in-play scenario. Game point chances here for Louis Bowden to get on the board. Little let court luck, he'll take it. He's on the board for 1-2. Still the opening break to Lemiere. And now we can go scoreboard hunting. We got breaks in a couple of places. Let's go over to court number 1 where you see Badenhorst down a break, but break point chances back. It's a break back. You heard the crowd behind him as well. Back on serve here on court number 1. Ben Skolwick, the break lead. He's out in front. Abdurrahman got the break lead. I want to watch the freshman Rodriguez at 4 because, again, that's a top 10 newcomer in the country. How does he hold his bearings against the the grad student, the elder Karita? Fun balance to watch, but so of course they're not active. Let's go to an active court. Let's go over to court number 2. 3-1 break lead for Wissam Abdurrahman. Game point, 30 love here in the 1-3 service game of Baylor senior Jambor Veltz. All right. It's a hold for 2-3, keeps it a single break deficit. I mean, again, the only serious separation you've got right now over on court number 3 is a 4-1 Ben Skolwick lead, and again, that's still just a single break. Fascinating stuff here early, of course, always waiting for that UCF energy to set in. Those of you who haven't had the chance to watch UCF compete, let's hear from Coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess about what you can expect from the Knights here in 2026.
Well, we seem to have a lot of exciting close matches. They've fallen our way a lot, which is lucky. I hope that can continue. But you should always expect our team to fight to the very end. That's what we bring. We never go away. We make it a fight, even when people think maybe we might get rolled over. We're able to keep it close and have a chance at all times, and that's going to continue. That's how we do things here, and you'll see a loud team that plays with energy and fights for one another.
That little smile he gave, it was a direct shot at the man behind the camera. You know who that was? It was me. Little smile and wink to say, I know you picked against me once or twice. Certainly I have. We're all guilty of it. Knights, there's nothing the Knights like more than a chip on the shoulder, an excuse to say it's us against the world. As we go over to court number 3 now. Again, Connor Van Skalwyk playing on his own terms. It's a lot of firepower to have at the number 3 singles position. Yeah, missed it wide. Just caught it late. Like that high and heavy ball. Again, how wristy Van Skalwyk plays things there. You feel like if you can get that ball outside of his natural contact point, again, that's when things get a little off, right? You just saw it. The timing was wrong there. It was connected late. Well, that sounded like a roar. What happened? Deciding point on 6. Thank you very much. Oh, that's what the roar was. Head coach Michael Woodson, way better game. The read from the head coach. Yeah, grabs the break back. And by the way, just a quick update, reminder, this is where things stand after our first 4 matches of the day. 2 4-3 thrillers over in Dallas. Sets up an Ohio State-Stanford quarterfinal. Of course, for us, we see it every year. Texas, TCU. Serious national implications, of course, on the line. Still 4 matches to go, though. You can follow them all here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Back over we go, of course. You don't want to see a draw. You're here to watch some tennis. And again, Van Skalwyk, dare I say, trying to close out an opening set almost for 130 all. As that overhand definitively put away. Well, again, another de facto set point coming up in the deciding point. By the way, heck of a hold from Luke Koenig to get to 4-all. Badenhorst from the early breakdown there. You see it 4-3. Going to try and flash this scoreboard, so you got the update as much as possible. It's both the burden and blessing of college tennis. There's always something happening, but there's also always something else happening. Senior Ben Chacron, there now we're starting to get that UCF noise, that UCF fight. Love 30 to Koenig. hop over to it. Well, again, going to celebrate so that this Hawkins crowd knows, let's get into this. You got to remember, it's college tennis, not the pros. Rowdiness from fans, to a point, encouraged. Dare I say, even incentivized. Koenig going to serve for an opening set. Baylor Bears making moves. Let's go back over to the court number 1. By the way, you see Velt's 3 straight games as he's now back up on serve 4-3. I'm telling you, I'm just saying. There is a long way to go. And the moment you write out off UCF is when they come back and sting you. But there is just a poise about this Baylor Bear team. I've gotten the chance to spend a lot of time with them, whether it was back in November, here obviously this weekend as well. This group is just ready. They carry themselves mentally like front runners. And to have this final opportunity of the 2-year stretch, again, all these national events at home, they want to put on a show this weekend. Badenhorst holds for 5-3. I will keep an eye, of course, on his scoreboard as we go back over to 5, where Koenig serving and grabs the first point as the Baylor senior. Ooh, that's going to be an immediate challenge. I think that's going to get overruled. Never mind. That's why you don't speak out of pocket. That won't happen again. My apologies. By the way, that's why you should never judge a call via a live stream, via a camera, unless you're there in person. Your guess as good as mine. Again, this is why we have the ELC. Remove all doubt. All right, Baylor's going to have a chance to serve for 3 first sets. 1-3-5. Ooh, yeah, it's an immediate challenge. I mean, again, who knows? Yeah. Call confirmed by the ELC. So here we go. That'll work. Luke Koenig's just ready. In and out of the lineup his first 3 seasons. I'm telling you, he has put in the work. And the senior. 6-4 opening set. Again, 2 other spots right now. Baylor Bears looming. Courts 1 and 3, those 2 positions. 5-2 Van Skalwick will have the opportunity to serve for it right now, though. Again, serving on that far side, 2-5 is Ben Chacrone. It's a good rip from Badenhorst. Sort of rip you can take up 5'3", 1530. The sort of rip the 6'7" junior's going to have to execute to be the best version of himself. Let's go full screen as, again, 2 set points. Long discussion, and I think it's just about the pace of play. Badenhorst is saying, let's get after it. No. I'm not sure what that discussion was about. It's all right. Deciding point, set point coming up. It's a big serve. It's a big target for Dlimi. He at least asks a question. Still, Badenhorst will serve for it after the change of ends. 5-4. It is time for us to go back over to court number 3. I can show you all those scores, of course, as well. 3-2 on court number 6. I told you, if that one finishes, it means it's 4-3. Forehand to forehand, that Ben Chacron ball can be so explosive. All right, I see Badenhorst is out of the chair, so we're going to go back over to court number 1. Yeah, it's got to be nice to just be able to rain serves downhill. Set points coming for Badenhorst as it is a hold for Ben Chacron to ask the question. Let's do this, because we do have another one we got to get to as well. Five for Carita, the freshman Rodriguez, serving to stay alive. Leave no doubt. pair of South Africans on the roster, Badenhorst, Koenig. First set's on the board for the Bears. Little split screen action now. We'll try things again on court number 4. 5-4, 15 all there again. Serving for his set, the junior transfer, Connor Van Schalwick. That is a big backswing required for the forehand of Pedro Rodriguez. You just want her indoors. Is he going to have enough time to execute with that ball right now? The answer is no. Not in the face of the Carita power. All right, that's a heck of a pass there from Ben Chacron, but here we go. Chance for a third first set to create a path. Oh, that's so nice. Bring out the protractor. Carve that angle beautifully. It sets up two set points, excuse me. That's so good. That's why he's a top newcomer. Highway robbery there on court 4 to stay alive in the set. Three first sets, Bears. They've got a path. 1, 3, 5. Although you see Paul Collin already break point chances in that second set. What about here? Here's another set point for Carita. That's an I don't know. Yeah, 100%. Fights off multiple set points. And so show you our, again, we spent a lot of time with the odds. Let's go hang out with the evens. Where things currently stand, this is Wissam Abdurrahman serving for an opening set for UCF, 4-3. They've traded countless breaks on 6. Oh, we've reached the yelling hour here in Hawkins. Okay. Oh, almost guessed right. Love that. Love that he held his ground. Be the way, bottom right of your screen, I am going to pop over to court number 1. Here's why. Cannot see the big man, Devin Badenhorst, to set in the break lead. Badenhorst, is he challenging something? What's the discussion here? I don't know. But he's break point fought off. He's got 2 more. Appreciate all of you joining us again. Baylor Bears dominant in doubles. Oh, overcooked it. Overcooked it. Back over to 2 we go as again, breakpoint chances for Veltz to extend the set. Massive opening hold, just very quietly. Massive hold at 1. From set points down to almost breaking our mic here with that roar. Rodriguez, 6-5 will serve for a must-have set. And 3 first sets remaining. 3 first sets, though, for the Baylor Bears. 1, 3, 5. It's real simple. That's their path. 6-5 here, obviously, to get them on the board. We'll go over to court number 6 as we take us to a split screen. Holds for 5-4. You grab any of these, it's that insurance first set for Baylor Bears. Can create the separation they're looking for. That's a big serve from Veltz. Yeah, gotta replay that. Ball comes rolling over again. 2-all Veltz now. 2-all. 5-all Veltz now. Game point chances for 6-5. Fast hold from Badenhorst for 1-all. Devin's got it today. And pop back over to him in a moment. Veltz puts the hold on the board for 6-5. There you see your 3 first sets. Top left of your screen going to pop back over. Luke Koenig up a set 2-all. He's fought off some break points here. Yeah, missed long. He can challenge it, missed long. Break point chances for Badenhorst, and I think we have a challenge. What? It's an overrule. And there's a hoot and a holler. Badenhorst has his set and break. Pick your spots. Veltz, set points. Rodriguez, set points. And here's the junior Louis Bowden, set points Bears. Had to get it. That Aurora is Rodriguez as he gets the break, and with it, it's an opening set for UCF. Something perhaps for them to rally around. I think we're getting a challenge here on 6. And that'll work. Again, Wissam Abdurum served for the opening set. Bears. That's all there is to say. Sick 'em left, sick 'em right. That's what they're doing tonight. So impressed by this start we've seen. Again, it's been a while since we've seen a Bear team flex like this on the national stage. 4 first sets for the Bears. And break points on 5. Ooh, ooh, no. Yeah, look. Did he reach over? It's a fair question to ask. Isaac asked it. Isaac van der Merwe, Michael Woodson, both coaches. Everyone's there to ask. But I agree. That was, yeah, oh, he's going to keep it. He's going to plead his case. I thought that was in good spirit. I thought it was kosher. I wouldn't have called it either. So deciding point, set point coming up. Been a while since I've heard Hawkins roar like this. When it rains, it pours for these Bears, and right now, it's a downpour. Not one, not two, not three. Not four, five. 5 first sets. Dropped the doubles point against A&M early this week. Whatever Coach Woodson said after that worked. They won 6 first sets against the Aggies on Monday. 5 today against UCF. But of course, back against the wall, that is when these UCF Knights are most dangerous. And just keeps foraying forward. Again, it's the development of Luke Koenig. He might be the poster child for what this college tennis pathway can produce. He's gotten better and better physically. The choices he makes on court, everything just starting to make a little more sense, fall into place here his senior year. Holds 4-3 all. Let's go over to court number 3 again. These were the first 3 sets off the board for the Bears. That's an awesome point. I feel like these two on court 3, neither wants to hit a backhand with particular urgency. They're just thinking like, let's play forehands cross court. Me versus you, winner deserves it. Then Skalwick there saying, no, no, I'll open things up. Yeah, it's too good. Way too good there from Paul Collin. Where's that been? And you just wonder if this sport had timeouts. I mean, we have changeovers, but this is the spot where Lloyd Bruce Burgess calls a 30-second timeout, brings his team in and says, guys, it's now or never. Message received by the senior Collin. Go full screen, hang out on court 5. Quite the roar. And yet, dipped well at the feet. Deciding point coming up here. Try to ramp up all the pressure now. Yeah, that's the energy. That's the enthusiasm, the unrelenting passion you expect out of these UCF Knights. Holds for 4-3 to keep us on serve in the second set. Badenhorst, a little trouble in his service game. 30-all. Meanwhile, 30-all in the service game of Ben Chacron as well. Break point chances back for Dlimi. It's a break point fought off by Ben Chacron. Yeah, it's got to be nice. Got to be nice to be able to erase things with one swing of the racket. Ace T, deciding point coming up. That's what they've been working on. If you got it, use it. 6'7". That's Badenhorst using that side, the serve and volley. 4-2 out in front. But again, that's a big swing. 2 deciding points to fight off break points. Now here's the problem. It's the totality. You just wonder, a doubles point, 5 first sets down. Is it too big of a deficit? We saw the Georgia women overcoming in the semifinals against Auburn just last week in Chicago. It's the right play. Execution just a little shoddy. Let's go over to 6. He faced the break point. All of a sudden, though, Paul Collin, senior's right in. There you see Coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess. He doesn't look stressed. Looks like he's excited to find out what his Knights are made of. And yeah, they've put their back against the wall. No doubt about it. Great coverage. Sometimes great just looks to exceptional. All the passes in play. 1 and 2. And there it is, 3. Keeps trusting it. That's what the college experience is about. Build trust. Build trust in your skills. Doesn't matter if it's on a tennis court or elsewhere. That's the sort of confidence certainly Koenig's looking for, as again holds for 4-all. Badenhorst that set and break lead. They're on serve and Skalwick. Ben Chacron in their second set as well. Again, setting a break for Baylor at 6. So they got options. I mean, I'm laughing because you saw Leamy lean his head back as if to say, really? Gonna hit 20 unreturnable serves and make that sort of forehand on the run. Let's go over, no disrespect to the matchup on court 5, which is heating up. This is a de facto match point. He'll serve for it. not just one opportunity either. That is an upperclassman making the leap. This is the sort of performance Michael Woodson's been waiting for. He's always had the weapons, always had the size, always had the traits on paper. Paper's turning into reality. As again, 1, 3, 5. It's the clearest path. And they're inching closer and closer to it. Let's go full screen back to 5. I think we're going to get a challenge, because why not? Oh, no. And you think he's asking, hey, it's another overrule. Is that a point penalty? They forget with the ELC, the rules have adjusted. It's not as simple as point second, third overrule, etc. If it is a second or third overrule, I was told second overrule is where a point penalty comes. Why is that relevant? Because not only would the overrule lead to 15-40, but then that point penalty assessed, it would just be the break. So this is a critical decision, and you see our head official, Richard, last name unknown, but that's my guy walking over. And there's the official ruling, and you don't even get an argument from head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess. The ruling's been made. The break's been secured. Koenig will serve for the match. As Badenhorst serving now to give him the 2-love lead. Wow. Bowden's got a set in 3-love as well. Again, call them. Again, call them Jack Harlow. Baylor's got options. They are what's been popping from the moment this match began. Definitive in doubles. 6-1 at 2, 6-3 at 3. And now the host Bears have grabbed 5 first sets. They're serving for matches at 2 different places. 19 in the country. They are giving number 9 UCF the business right now. And that's not something you see anyone do to this Knights team. Okay. Something. Want to make sure we don't miss anything on 5, so going back to it, it is not 15-30. It is very much 6-4, 5-4, love 15. Our scoreboard should update here in a moment. That's the discussion. I think the entire time Koenig saying, I called it in. I called it in. No, I called it good. All right, breakpoint chances on 1. All right. All right. A great pass on court number 5 from Paul Collin. Let me tell you, though, that's how you finish an overhead. Break point still 2 of them on 1. I mean, again, I assume he's tuning in. Could Rob Koenig have pulled off a volley like that? Maybe at his peaks. Son Luke looking awfully smooth there, though. Come on. Two love Bears. Now that's what the Bears need out of Devin Badenhorst this season. If that's who the junior's going to be, that ceiling, raise it another level. 6'4", 6'2". Oh, that's awesome. I mean, I thought that ball was going back tarp as well off his racket, but that's the top spin generated. It's 2 break points, and they need it to stay alive. As, again, show you those scoreboards. Pick your spot. Set and break on 3. Set and break on 5. Set and 5 love on 6. Is that good? Yeah, it was good. And you can't risk it with the overrule situation either. Okay. Okay. And senior Paul Collins, there it is. He's like, come on, guys. It's now or never. It's a match point fought off. By the way, 4-3, but Van Skalwyk facing break points. Want to take you over to that. Want to take you over, of course, to court number 6 as well. Is our scoreboard behind? On our screen, I think our scoreboards might be down everywhere. Yeah, there's, all right, PlaySite scoreboards are down. Here's the good news. We got options for that. get us back to our scoreboards here. As you see, they are back active. Huge hold from Colin Benchacrone inching out in front. I told you. Write them off at your own peril. Bowden obviously going to serve for the match here now. But all of a sudden, UCF's got a glimmer of hope. Let's go full screen here to 6. Yeah, match points coming. Apologies. I know our scoreboard's down here. I know they're working to fix them. In the meantime, no doubt about this. Match points coming up. All right, so I was wrong. Turns out it's not going to be 4-3 if this finishes. Junior Louis Bowden had other plans. A great move by head coach Michael Woodson. Changed up his lineup. Opted to the junior here on court number 6. 3 Love Bears a point away. And again, they got a couple different options. Want to take you to them right now. First set's on courts 2, 5, and 6, still all in play. Excuse me. Courts 2, 3, and 4, all still in play. Let's go over, though, to court number 5 now. Serving 5-6 here, Luke Koenig. Obviously had himself a chance to serve for the match, was unable to close things out. Game point chances, though, here. If I could hide the scoreboard, obviously the incorrect one, I would. That one on the bottom of your screen, that's the accurate one. Can sort of see it there in the background, but again, just wanted to be sure. Let's go to a tie break. 1st to 7, of course, win by 2. Show you all those scoreboards here. And again, it's bothering me. Too many scoreboards on our screen. It's a little cluttered. Here we go. They take this tie break. Baylor Bears are going to the quarterfinals. Ugh. That forehand approach was disgustingly good. And honestly, it was the ball line that set everything up. Not much you can do there if you're Paul Collin. Again, just really, really well executed. Mini break to the Bears. Oh, these guys are athletes. What's more impressive, this overhead or that forehand off of it? You be the judge. Van Skalwick did hold for 5-all. This is the court for us to hang on. That's, yeah. That forehand line, you see it now. You got to cover it. Think the senior has a few friends in the crowd. Secures the double mini break lead. He's 3 points away from sending Baylor to the quarters. Unimpeachably good. Nothing Paul Collins doing with that return. 5-1. The Bears are 2 points away, and there you see it. Carita forces a third set. That's the only court the Bears have dropped a set in singles today. It's the only court they've dropped a set in, period. No disrespect is meant to these number 9 UCF Knights. This is a team that, honestly, on paper, they've got even more than they offered last season when they, of course, beat the Buckeyes, reached this event for the first time. But today's not about UCF. Today is a testament to these Baylor Bears. There's just an experience up and down the lineup. Everyone's been a part of the action before, and today they were ready. Oh, it's full splits. Yeah, I mean, call him Cool Hand Luke. Calm, collected, the senior delivers. Little discussion after the fact. I mean, again, that seemed pretty civil. Gets competitive out here. And after serving for the match but being broken, to bounce back as he did, there was no doubt Luke Koenig delivers. That is a sound performance from the Baylor Bear. I'll be honest, it's the best performance I've seen from them since 2022. That team, of course, NCAA quarterfinalist. That was the Bear gang of Soto, La, Boitan, all of those guys, right? Like that generation of Bears, you knew what to expect out of them come the end. This group, it's been a slow build. But here at the National Indoors, the Baylor Bears making a little bit of an announcement. We're here to win the event. 19 in the rankings, that looked like a top 8 performance. You'd grab doubles, you grab 5 first sets, you grab 3 straight set victories, and you get wins at 1, 5, and 6 as well? Wow. It's a message sent. It's our first 4-0 result of the weekend, and it belongs to the home team, the Baylor Bears. 4 love, they advance. They'll face the winner of Wake Forest UCSB. That's our next match. That's our final match here on the day. And what a round of 16 Friday it has been. Of course, show you that draw one more time. Obviously, going to wait to have to update that Baylor Bears section. 4 love. Baylor takes it over 4th-seeded UCF. Of course, right now over in Dallas, Virginia. 1 love up on Clemson. They also grabbed 4 first sets in singles as well. So again, Virginia in control. Fun nightcap in that SEC battle. Mississippi State versus Florida over there. Of course, our nightcap coming up right around 6:40. We'll get you an official start time here in a moment. Wake Forest taking on UCSB. Of course, coming up here in a moment, I'll be joined by the clincher, senior Luke Koenig. Got to hear directly from him after that performance. Just, again, crisp, cool, calm, collected. It is as well as I have seen a Baylor Bear team perform in quite some time. So the Bears through to the National Indoor quarterfinals. They'll move now to 6-2 overall on the season. UCF Knights going to experience their first loss of the year. It's okay. They fall to 8-1. Good news also for the Knights. They'll get to see the Bears again later this season in Big 12 play. But that's match number 3. Now officially in the books. 3 of our quarterfinalists established here in Waco. Who will be the final team to join them? That will be one of our questions still left to answer here this evening. Of course, I've got a couple of questions as well, again, for the clinching senior Luke Koenig. He'll join us in a moment, so don't go anywhere. You're watching the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. And joining us now on our broadcast fresh off of his clinching victory to send Baylor to the quarterfinals for love over UCF, it's senior Luke Koenig joining us. Luke, first of all, congratulations on the victory. Just talk me through that final clinching moment. To be able to do that your senior year in front of a home crowd, what does that moment mean to you?
Well, how special, huh? I mean, yeah, I was serving maybe beginning of the tiebreaker, and I just saw like 30 people migrate to my court. I'm like, I said to the umpire, I'm gonna have to wait for them, you know? And then I ended up playing a great tiebreaker before, besides that double fault there at, what was it, 5-1? But that's all right. And then as soon as I hit that forehand down the line, I mean, the roof off his place just almost blew off. Huh? It just went insane. And I was like, man, what a feeling. Senior year, first round indoor nationals, couldn't be better, you know?
No, so thoroughly deserved. And obviously, to have that moment after Said With Love, because we won the match, so we can talk about it now. You served for it. You weren't able to get to match point. I'm curious, just mentally, what goes through your head in a moment like that? How helpful was it to be able to look down the court and see all of your fellow Bears finding success as well?
You know what? We speak about those situations where it's like, hey, don't look at your teammates and rely on your teammates. You know, you got to focus on your court. But at the end of the day, you know, when I get broken back there and I look down and I see Louis about to finish, you know, Alex has just won the second set. What was it, 6-love or 6-1 or something like that? You know, Connor's playing good. I just felt like, you know, I could still be free. You know, it's not life or death if I go to the third set here. And I ended up playing a good couple points there to close it out.
No doubt about that. And you just think about for your team more broadly. Obviously, you guys have had some tough matches. You go lose a tough one to start the season at San Diego, tough one always at TCU. But it felt like since dropping that doubles point to A&M, 6 first sets in singles in that match, doubles point and 5 first sets in singles today. Just what seems to be clicking so well here for these Baylor Bears as, again, you started an event like this on your home courts?
No, absolutely. I mean, after TCU, you know, we had a long sit down with the team and the way we were acting, and it was translating into our games. We just said it wasn't good enough. And then we spoke about what we wanted to do. We tried to implement it into the doubles against A&M, and it just didn't go our way. And, you know, Mike just said, come on, let's go again. And after that, it's just clicked since then. I mean, A&M 6 first sets, 4-1 after losing doubles point pretty convincingly there at 2 and 3 dubs, and then 5 first sets. The one set we lost, the guy won the second set 6-love. I mean, you know, that's where you want to be, and I think we're all in such a great mental space.
I'm curious, when you have a crowd like this humming, like just how big of it, I mean, again, it seems pretty obvious, but just how big of an advantage is it for you out there when you get to play in front of a Hawkins that sounds like that?
Oh, a huge advantage. I mean, you're hitting a serve at 3-all in the first set, hit an ace, 15-love. I mean, the crowd's going nuts. I mean, almost for no reason. You know what I mean? But it's getting in that guy's head. It's like, man, I have to deal with this for 2 hours. It's only energizing me more. So, I mean, it's just, it pumps you up so much and it puts you in such a good mood.
No, absolutely. And again, obviously, you get to play another match here, quarterfinals tomorrow, whether it be against the Wake Forest, a UCSB. I'm curious, are you someone who's going to stick around, watch a match like that? Are you going to go get the massage and relax? What does these next 24 hours look like for you, the Bears, as you prepare for, obviously, a massive quarterfinal encounter?
No, I probably won't go watch, but I might follow the scores on my phone, but you know, I'm going to go stretch. Well, the team will hit the ice bath now. We'll get some good food in us. Lots of sleep. Do you know what time we play tomorrow morning?
3:30 p.m. actually.
3:30, so same match. Can have a decent sleep in. You know, we don't have to be up at the crack of dawn. It's not like we got the 9 a.m. So, yeah, just a lot of recovery and looking after the body with this long tournament, you know.
Deservedly so. And, yeah, certainly, again, I know how long you guys have been knocking on the door. I know how long you guys have been waiting for a win like this. And so into the quarterfinals for love over UCF. Senior Luke Koenig, congratulations on the victory. Sincerely, a job well done. Congrats to you and the Bears, and obviously good luck to you guys the rest of the week.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, guys.
right, well, welcome back in, everyone, to our final match of our Round of 16 Friday here at the Waco region of the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Champions. Of course, 3 of our 4 quarterfinal spots handed out here in Waco. 6 total spots handed out already. It's time for our final battle of the evening. It features your top seed here in the region, the defending indoor, defending outdoor champions, the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Looking for national indoor title number 3 in the tenure of head coach Tony Bresky. Plenty of new faces to this Wake Forest lineup, but they still have national championship aspirations. And it starts here at the top spot. DK Suresh, Andrew Delgado, taking on the UCSB pairing of Conrad Brown and Dominique Roland for the last time tonight. Let's say it. Let's play some tennis. Of course, this Wake Forest team, familiar to all of us in the college tennis universe. They've been a staple of success since the moment Tony Bresky accepted the head coaching offer for the Deeks. Obviously a fascinating battle for them today as they take on a UCSB team who pulled off one of the biggest wins in program history. They qualified for the national indoors with a 4-1 victory. 4-1 at UCLA during the kickoff weekend. Their first time advancing to these national indoor championships. (6-0) overall on the season as head coach Blake Muller's UCSB Gauchos. Winning records in every season on the job. Big West titles all those years as well. It's a massive moment for this program. A massive moment, too, as well for college tennis. So cool to see new faces, new blood incorporated into this national event. A lot of talents that spread out for the UCSB side along their roster. Of course, here at the number 1 spot, again, Dominique Roland, the senior, the transfer who came over from Arizona. He's partnered with the senior Conrad Brown. And yet it's, again, the senior DK Suresh. Redshirt freshman Andrew Delgado, who pulled for One Love. Of course, again, 3. You know the deal by now. You know the format. 3 courts, 1 set, no ad scoring. You grab the doubles, a One Love lead with it. You need to find just 3 singles victories. You drop it. Of course, you have to find 4. Over now to court number 2 we go. Aryan Shaw, top 400 player in the world. A late announcement, his arrival to Wake Forest at what is thrust them back to the top of that national championship contending list. Freshman here at the number 1, the 2 spot, partnered with Kowiak, the sophomore out of Poland. So deciding point coming up here, opening service game for Miguel Avendaño and Luca Lu. Lu, the senior out of Brazil, Avendaño, junior out of Spain, the transfer coming over from Louisville. And here's your deciding point chance. They say, yeah, let's go right back to Aryan Shaw. Let's make him see it. One love again. Wake Forest breaks here at the number 2 spot. So over to court number 3 we go. Opening hold for UCSB pairing of Lorenzo Brunkow, Diego Moraes. Moraes, the senior transfer from Georgia State. Brunkow, freshman out of Topanga, California. Tough test for them to face at the number 3 doubles position. It's junior Luca Pau, sophomore Charlie Robertson. That is a lot of talent assembled at a 3 doubles position. The junior Pau serving on that far side. They hold that love 4-1 all, so now we're off and running again. The early break for Wake. You see it on court number 2. We'll head back over to it. You just wonder, will there be any sticker shock for this UCSB team? What do I mean by that? Well, not every day you face the defending NCAA champs. Indoor champions are just more accustomed to maneuvering this environment, this first match. For UCSB, in theory, you're like, right, you can swing freely. You're playing with house money. You've got nothing to lose. So much easier said than done. By the way, all black, the uniforms for UCSB tonight. It's black top, white bottom for Wake Forest. Just in case you're curious, having trouble differentiating. That's better. That's routine. That's catching him with the hand in the cookie jar. All right, there's the routine hold. So UCSB on the board here, but we got to go over court number 3 because look at this. Wake Forest already has breakpoint chances again. This time, 4 of them. A lot of energy here on court 3. Noticed that when I was around Luca Pau, Charlie Robertson. The first 2 years, I'm not sure I heard either of them say a word during media day, and it's tough when you've got some overwhelming personalities. Cabalbo, the Stonich, just some well-established faces, but now it's Pau's team. Now it's Chucky the Kid's team. Breaks for Wake on courts 2 and 3. Let's pop over to court number 1. On serve there again, Brown Roland serving. That'll work. You got to take the net. Have to establish some court position here. Oh, again, so much length to work with for DK Suresh closing there. I love that he pinched towards the center. That's a volley he makes, we'll say 88 out of 100 times, maybe even higher than that. Still into the net it goes. Holds for 2-all again, though. Breaks for the Deeks on courts 2 and 3. Let's go over to 3, a deciding point, a look back. Honestly, we've got him on both courts. So we'll take you to a split screen here. Double deciding point action. Oh! Brunkow Moraes grabbed the break back. Write them off at your own peril. Sticker shock's worn off. Breaks back on both courts for UCSB. here on court number 2. They've got 15-30 on 3 as well. Again, Luca Pau's been a top 10 doubles player in the country with multiple partners. Shocking no one to see him and Charlie Robertson finding success at that 3 spot. Breakpoint chances right back for the Deeks on court number 2 as well. Yeah, this is what you expected. This sort of pace, this rhythm, they just jump on you. They can get aggressive. You see Brian Baker active, the associate head coach in his coaching. Front 3-2 here, my apologies. Let's go over to court number 3. On serve, still on 1. Breaks on 2 and 3. They've traded breaks, but back out in front again. Wake Forest in control on both courts. Hmm. 40-30 hold for Wake Forest, but again, they have had some chances, UCSB. They're holding tough here early. 4-2 though out in front, show you those scoreboards. We gonna get a challenge? What's the discussion here? Unclear to me, but you see Wake Forest befuddled, and look at how Charlie Robertson looking over to assistant coach Vinny Gillespie. Look, I mean, again, up 4-2. Key thing is, of course, to just move on, keep on rolling. But that'll work real smooth. Again, Alex Gruskin here. If you're just joining us, UCSB, the epitome of what was the wackiest kickoff weekend in men's college tennis history. 7 of our 14 host teams, 7, half, eliminated in the kickoff weekend. You could argue, again, you could make a field of teams not here. Not saying it would be as impressive, but here's my I'll put it on the record. Some team not at this event is certainly making the Sweet 16. I was going to say a team not here is going to make the Elite 8. I'm not ready to go that far. But yeah, someone not here, multiple teams not here will make the Sweet 16. I think you got to set the over-under there at like 3.5 of the teams here will not. All right, 4-2. Ooh, got to go over to court number 2. And I see the request, again, trying to show you where the action's hottest. Oh, we get a challenge right away. You see they're on serve 4-3 on court number 1, so apologies. I know I haven't shown you much of that matchup there. Suresh Delgado taking on Roland and Brown. 4-2-30 all on court number 3, but again, more breakpoint chances here for the Deeks. (5-2). Out in front they go. So yeah, take you to a little split screen. We can show you some court 1. Show a little court 3 as well. Again, they're on serve 3-4 there. Just foundationally sound doubles, no breaks yet at that top spot. UCSB holds 4-3-4. Again, down breaks at the 2 and 3 positions. Go full screen as they change ends. Yeah, it's crisp. That's crisp. Again, you look for this UCSB program. Played elite ball over the last decade. Countless top finishes in the Big West, countless NCAA tournament appearances accordingly. Not bad. Let's go back over to, we got to go to court number 2. Wake Forest serving for it. And Shaw serving here, 5-2, love 15. Oh, no. Went flat palm. Yeah, that was not a finger up. That was flat palm. Oh, just kidding. Was not flat palm. Tricked me. Couldn't trick the ELC, though. I definitely, that one broke back good. 5-2 spot here. Show you again where things currently stand. 4-3 up a break on 3. They are on serve, and what's just been clean-cut doubles on court number 1. First set belongs to the Deeks. Yeah, defending champions looking the part. 6-2. Never in doubt at that number 2 position. So again, Deeks grab the first on court 2. 4-all on court number 1. It's a rip. Grip and a rip from Chucky the Kid. Match points coming out for the Deeks. It's just been smooth. Really, really smooth. Well, it might have been a kindness to play the return of serve. Might have been a hair long. Nevertheless, it was never in doubt here in doubles. And show you that one more time. And again, Luca Pau had what? A foot of space to work with. He says, okay, I will. 6-3 set on court number 2 to go along with the 6-2, 3 to go along with the 6-2 set on court 2. It's a doubles point on the board for your defending champion, Wake Forest. And with that, Wake Forest going to need just 3 singles victories here tonight to advance to a quarterfinal date with Baylor. Of course, UCSB going to have to find 4 singles victories. All I'm saying, though, do not count UCSB out. If you're doing so at your own peril. A UCSB team that, of course, over the course of kickoff weekend went on the road to earn that 4-1 win over UCLA. It was one of the defining upsets in what was a weekend defined by upsets. As 7 seeds were knocked out, 4 top seeds knocked out in their opening round. UCSB did grab the doubles point on that day, unable to do so here today. But again, I'm not ready to write them off yet. None of y'all should either. Stick with us, of course. We'll have singles action coming up in a moment. Deke's going to have to find 3 singles victories, UCSB 4. In the meantime, lot of new faces across each of these rosters. Again, some of you may know Wake Forest are the defending champs. Do you know the new additions to the Wake Forest lineup? Want to introduce them all to you here today. Without further ado, let's introduce the defending champs. It's your 2026 Wake Forest Demon Deacons.
Joaquin Guilleme, Managua, Nicaragua, sophomore. Go Deeks.
Troy Robertson, Scotland, sophomore, Forest.
Aryan Shah, Ahmedabad, India, freshman. Go Deeks.
Dominic Masechuk, Queens, New York, freshman. Go Deeks.
Al Junior, Solihull, England. Go Deeks.
Mies Rotkering, Netherlands, freshman, Go Deeks.
DK Suresh, Chennai, India, senior. Go Deeks.
Kacper Paweł Gabriel Szymkowiak, Wrocław, Poland, sophomore. Here we go, Wake.
Andrew Delgado, High Point, North Carolina, redshirt freshman, Dale Wake.
Ariel Zauber, Great Neck, New York, sophomore. Here we go, Deeks.
Cornelius Shalmy, Princeton, New Jersey, sophomore. Here we go, Deeks.
Abby Vias, sophomore, Mount Vernon, New York. Go Deeks.
Vinny Gillespie, assistant coach, Forest.
Brian Baker, associate head coach. Go Deeks.
Tony Bresky, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, head coach. Go Deeks.
Little under the weather, Coach Bresky entering this National Indoor Championship. You hear it in the voice, but again, he's used that voice as successfully as any college men's tennis head coach over the last 25 seasons, whether it was as an assistant building up UVA, getting them to where they are today. Of course, his lone year at Cornell, they were conference champions, and now 2 national championships, of course, brought back to Wake Forest. Defending champs look the part. They're up 1-love, but again, it's one of the best stories we've had in college tennis so far this season. UCSB clinching their first ever spot at these National Indoor Championships. Perhaps you're unfamiliar with the Gauchos accordingly, so let's introduce you to their cast of characters. It's your 2026 UCSB men's tennis team.
Carson Lee, Jr., from Fullerton, California. Let's go UCSB.
Mel from the Czech Republic, freshman. Let's go Gauchos.
You, senior from Brazil. Go Gauchos.
Diogo Moraes from Lisbon, Portugal. I'm a senior, and go Gentlemen.
Conrad Brown, senior from Newport Beach, Gauchos.
Sam Rappaport, Laguna Beach, Jr. Let's go Santa Barbara.
Charlie Underwood, sophomore, Montero, California. Go Chos.
Lorenzo Branco from Los Angeles, California. I'm a freshman, and let's go Gentlemen.
Matei Gavea from Cluj-Napoca, Romania. I'm a sophomore. Go Chos, go boys.
Mario Garcia, sophomore, Tijuana, Mexico. Go Chos.
Dominic Rowland, I'm a senior from Los Angeles, California. Go Gauchos.
Miguel Vendaño, junior from Madrid, Spain. Go Gauchos.
Jeff Crosby, volunteer assistant coach, 20 years, Miramani High School. Go Chos.
Ryan Brown, assistant coach, Manhattan Beach, California. Sorry!
Blake Muller, head coach from Santa Barbara, California. Ole, 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 ole! Gauchos! Gauchos!
Yeah, I think this team's ready to have a little fun, make the most of the moment. So, of course, 6 singles matches to come. I want to talk you through all 6 of our matchups. Obviously, we'll follow all of them throughout the course of our action on our cross-court cast. See all 6 of our singles battles. No changes to the singles lineup according to my notes. Here at the number 1 spot, it will be Luca Liu taking on big serving DK Suresh for the last time tonight. I say, let's play some tennis. Of course, DK Suresh, biggest moment of his career to date, representing India. Suresh winning all 3 matches he plays against the Netherlands. DK leading Team India to a victory over the highly touted, over the higher ranked Netherlands side. see a Luka Liu. Of course, UCSB kind of announced their presence. They were going to be a team to be trifled with, not to be trifled with, I suppose, with the results in the fall. Luka Liu, a massive part of that. 79 in the country. The Gaucho senior again, he's taking on the current number 21 in DK Suresh. Game point chances here for the big man. Opening hold for Suresh here on court number 1. And again, I want to get you to all 6 of our courts, but it's our job to get you familiar with each of these sides. And in case you've never seen these Gauchos compete before, let's hear from head coach Blake Muller. What is it about these Gauchos that make them special?
I think we're going to compete hard. I think every coach is going to say that, but I think our team, yeah, for sure, they're going to compete till the very last ball. They're going to compete every point. They're not going to back down. I think, you know, a lot of people talk about, you know, talent at a couple spots, but I think, you know, our team, it's across the board. We're all ready to play, and they're all, talent level is there to compete, so we're excited.
As he certainly should be. Again, it's not every year you make a national indoor championship. You know, accordingly, Coach very excited for his guys to be exposed to this level, not just here tonight, but all 3 matches they will make the most of, maybe 4, who knows how things might break for them. Yeah, every so often you're just reminded, yeah, this DK Suresh guy is pretty good at tennis. So we head on over to court number 2 again. Want to introduce everything. Another guy who had a massive fall for the Gauchos, the Arizona transfer, Dominic Roland. Roland 31 in the country after the massive fall he put together. Early break point chances. I think this is one they have to have. Again, we can do match calculus. When you have a Luka Liu, a Dominic Roland, 1 and 2. UCSB has to have 1 and 2. Where they find 4 beyond that, we'll all get to discover together, but I think these are the spots they gotta know to attack. Roland, the senior, taking on freshman Arian Shaw. I don't care how esteemed the pro credentials are for Shaw. First national indoor is a different sort of beast. So it is an opening break for Roland. Okay, we see it. You make a mental note, a long way to go in this one. Way too soon to make any sort of definitive prediction. At least way too soon for me to do so as we head on over to court number 3. Bang, boom, pow. 1 love lead for Pow. Scoreboard would certainly indicate. Oh, no. Is this an injury timeout? I see a trainer out already. That's concerning. Is it a wrist that's being looked at? Something got taped funkily. Coach doesn't seem too concerned, right? You feel like if he was, he would be lingering right next to that bench with Luka Pow. So, all right, just make a mental note. Certainly, if the Deeks are going to defend their title, bring home a 3rd national indoor championship, they have to have the junior Pow. 1 love up for the juniors. Again, he takes on UCSB's Miguel Avendano, again, the junior transferring over from Louisville. Here now to court number 4. This is the superstar freshman. We got two former world junior #1s entering college tennis this season. One we just saw compete in what was a 4-0 Virginia victory over Clemson. That's Andrea Santamarta. Here it's Miss Rockering. Fresh after qualifying for the ATP 500 main draw in Rotterdam. Rockering back competing now at the #4 spot. Certainly can't argue it's not justified given the credentialed men he has ahead of him, but a little bit of trouble as right now senior Diego Moraes, the transfer from Georgia State, early breakpoint chances. It's an opening break for Moraes. Out in front he goes, early break to love. In the meantime, obviously, you look for head coach Tony Bresky here on court #4, in between courts 4 and 6. He's got a talented group, a young group, a group still trying to find their footing, find their identity, but a talented group. Wanted to ask Coach Bresky, so far through this season, a season that sees the Deacs 6-1 overall, what's impressed him most about his Wake Forest squad?
Yeah, we haven't played a ton. It's been a tough schedule, though, in that, you know, we started out with 2 futures at our place back-to-back, and then 2 tough road matches at Tennessee, well, 3 at Tennessee, at Texas, at Ohio State. So, you know, those will get the young guys, you know, they'll open their eyes real quick when it comes to playing on the road in college tennis. So I think for me, it's just, you know, their maturation, their learning. Obviously lost a tough one at Ohio State, and we had a great week of practice from that. And, you know, I'm very excited to see how we do this week.
Excited to watch the Deacs compete as you see Rockering back to love 30. Don't you worry. Actually, you know what? I want to stay. I want to watch more Mies. Oh. Yeah, that's world #1 junior type stuff. Oh, just someday. Someday I'll accelerate into a forehand like that. Breakpoint chances coming up as, by the way, don't sleep on these gauchos. Gotta break at 2. Gotta break at 4. They've got breakpoint chances at 6. Protect their leads. Pickering grabs the break back. We race over to court number 6. I know it's out of order, but I see a deciding point there, 1-all deuce. As it's a deciding point going the way of Joaquin Guillem. So 2-1 out in front goes Wake Forest. We'll get you back over to this dude. Proper introduction after the change of ends. First things first, over to court 5. The sophomore Charlie Robertson, former top 10 junior, not world number 1, but former top 10 junior himself. Double break, 3-love lead over sophomore Charlie Underwood. And look again for this Gaucho team. You look at their battle against UCLA. Underwood a straight set win at the number 6 position over Gianluca Ballotta. I'll tell you what, Robertson's a little bit of a step up. 3-love, he's got the lead here. Again, double break secure. Let's go over now. The aforementioned court number 6. DM, of course, sophomore out of Nicaragua. His opponent today, Conrad Brown. Brown, the senior out of Orange, California. Now he went to Uni High School. I want to say that's where Gage Breimer, Tyler Liu went. There was like again, that's my generation, but the Uni team, 2017, like 2016-17, we're talking about one of the all-time high school men's tennis teams. Nutrier 2016, or not 2016, excuse me, I said 2017. Uni 2013. Put Nutrier 2011 on that list. The Hiltziks. I think they had Fawcett. I'm not going to do a genesis of the best high school tennis teams of all time, I promise, but 2-1 here on court number 6. But by the way, in the comments, if you remember that Uni team, if you were a part of that Uni team, let us know. I thought it missed wide. He didn't make a call. A little hesitation from the ELC. All right, 11:30 look for Guillem. And again, this bottom of the lineup, that's where you'd expect him to make a move. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's make a quick look here on court number 1. Nope, the other court number 1 where it's break points for 4-love. My apologies. Eventually, I'm going to get things right here. Charlie Robertson, the double break lead for 3-love. Again, race over to court number 6 as well. For the record, and of course, again, I would encourage all of you to stick with us. Leave our broadcast on in the background would mean a lot to me, our Cracked Racquets team, the ITA teams. However, I'm well aware some of you are looking for specific matches. As it's a hold for 1-3 to get on the board, you can find the individual links for all of our matches on PlaySite. At least I believe so. I'm not sure if they've made it private or not. I know we will later in the week, but not yet. Of course, you can find scoreboards to monitor all the action yourself over on the We Are College Tennis ITA website. Just go to wearecollegetennis.com, hit that events tab, men's national indoors. Be able to find the live scores from there. How about Dominic Rowland? 3-love for the season. You can't challenge a ball you don't make. Chucky the Kid, man. Chucky the Kid. Wanted to challenge to see if the ball was out. That's not how this works. Love out in front. Let's go to a little split screen as, again, want to show you court number 2. 3 Love rolling. What is he doing so well here? 2-all, Luca Pau is back on court and playing. 2-all Love 30. Of course, you saw that injury timeout down 1 Love, up 1 Love, excuse me. What's the discussion on 2? I apologize, I missed it. Walked into the action again. Robertson racing out to that 4-Love lead. So 40-30 as he tries to get on the board here on court number 5. Meanwhile, 40 Love for Roland. There's the hold, so he gets on the board for 1-4. Again, 4-1 leads on courts 1 and 5 for Wake Forest. You see the court 2 lead for Dominic Rowland. Break lead for the Gauchos on court 3 as well. Take us back over to court number 4, and we'll do so again. Just got to get eyes on the Rocket Ring, the freshman. I do feel like he's got to find the best version of himself for Wake Forest to hit their ceiling today. one in the big screen. Show you those. Yeah, let's do that. See if there's anything Shaw can do. Just too many errors off of his racket early. Testament to the pressure Roland is putting on him. They're on court number one again, cruising through a service game. Feels like Luka Liu has found his footing a little bit better now. On court 5. Got game point chances here. Let's go full screen to 5. Needs for Underwood to at least send a message. I'm not rolling over today. Gets a break back, but obviously I'll show you all those scores. Racing over to 6. It's a break point chance for some Powiat. As Luka Liu grabs the break back at 1. Hand up, I missed it. Would you look at this? For 3-all. Gauchos are passing the early tests. Doubles was tough, no doubt. But you look here in singles, they get that break back at 1. Up a break on 3, and that's the question after the injury timeout. What's up with Luka Pau? slicing, dicing, chopping things up. I'm really impressed. Robertson, by the way, breakpoint chances once again for 5-2. Show you those scores. Rockering went down the early break. Now he's got a 4-3 break lead. And over to 3 here, you see again, quadruple breakpoint for 5-2. He looked good in singles, in doubles. What's going on with Luca Pau here today? So what's he doing? That would have been the sort of choice that makes you think, is he injured? Not the case. Obviously, that's a deciding, a let with the ball rolling over. Want to go over to 5. Look at that deciding point coming up. Roland does indeed extend his lead to 5-1. Will get you over 2 at a minimum. We will watch him try to serve out the set. And it's a roar from Robertson. Double break 5-2. Lead extended once again. And pick a spot. How about Luca Lou rallying back to 4-all? We'll go back over, of course, to 3. After it, Avendano, 5-2 out in front. So he'll serve for it, Chucky will serve for it. What are our even side courts? Let's go back over to court number 2. Where again, right now it is 5-1. It is all Nick Roland here. All right, all due respect. Back to the, all due respect, excuse me, just back to the split screen as Charlie Robertson is serving for his first set. Yeah, that's better. In fact, it's been that way the whole time for Roland. He's just cruising. Set point UCSB on 2. One breadstick. A breadstick put up by Dominique Roland. Come on now. If anything can serve as a catalyst, certainly a 6-1 first set in such a definitive nature may. Let's go over now court 5. Again, Robertson serving for his set. First set, Robertson responds with a massive deuce point on forward. I want to leave us from a split screen yet. Crisp. Fist pump from the freshman says it all. That's a 5-3 hold that'll put some hair on the chest. As we go over to court 6, break point chances for Diem. It's a 5-3 break lead, so 2 first sets. But by the way, or BTW, as the kids would say, I want to show you those scoreboards. Two first sets on courts 2 and 3. That top of the lineup for UCSB is going to do heavy lifting all season long. I mean, again, went strike for strike with UCLA. Here they are again, strike for strike with the defending champion Deeks. 6-3 set for the Deeks, and now they've got set points on 4, so this is how they create their path. And again, bottom of the lineup. What separates good from great? It's nothing against UCSB. Again, a lot of really good teams with some really strong players, but greatness is depth. And you're seeing that depth on display right now as it's slowly but surely starting to flex. Missed the first set. Suresh broke 6-4 at 1. Six-3 set. So funny how fast that happens, right? First sets in the books everywhere. 2 for UCSB. They grab them decisively on courts 2 and 3, but 1, 4, 5, 6. Starting to see a little flex. Let's go over to court number 2, where again, so impressed by what we've seen from Dominic Rowland so far. Just everything. Everything is working. Very much proving the legitimacy of that ranking next to his name. 31 in the country right now is the senior. Got sneaky quiet after the rush of those first sets, didn't it? Alex Gruskin here. Let's reset. Reestablish our tempo. Definitive doubles to Wake Forest. They're the defending champs. It was the sort of doubles performance you would expect accordingly. But, again, UCSB, the perfect representation of what was the funkiest kickoff weekend in college tennis history. 7 of our 14 men's hosts knocked out. UCSB going to UCLA, earning maybe the biggest win in program history over the Bruins. Now head coach Blake Muller looking to make the most of his opportunity here to compete again with the best of the best. Give his guys a taste. This is what it feels like. This is what we have to strive towards. One here, the freshman Shaw serving. I mean, come on, what are you going to do? It's clinical. I don't know if there's anyone he'd lose to today. Another immediate look. Let's go back to the split screen. Let's go back over to court number 5. Honestly, actually, let's go back over to court number 3. No. 5 on the deciding point. My bad. It's an opening break for Robertson. about right where he left things off. Let's go over to the aforementioned court 3. Gotta love the pow-pow. And by the way, as always, Wake Forest rolling heavy. Oh, the crew, that sideline crew, a staple of head coach Tony Bresky's tenure. They're out. They're chanting. Missed it wide. It's just not his night. I mean, that's a gift. It's a gift. But Roland's put himself in a position to capitalize on all of them. That's a set and a break lead. Go over to court 1. That's so good. So good on court number 3 from Avendano. All the spaces. Good lunge, but again, forward, Lugaloo aggressive tennis. Avendano's on it. It's not an injury. It's just successful tactics. Take us back over to court number 4. Want to watch a little more Mies Ratgering. Again, former world junior number 1s don't come to college tennis every week. What's the discussion? I have no idea. litigate the proper decision here. Again, first set's on 1, 4, 5, and 6, all for the Deeks. Rollins up a set and a break, 6-1, 2-love. I think we're explaining the nuances of Let's. What's our deal here? Well then. That's a massive kick serve on 6. All right.
Here we go, hard in.
By the way, Underwood got the break back. Robertson on court number 5. You see that on our scoreboard here. Oh, assassinated that forehand. That's some World Junior #1 type stuff. So deciding point coming up as Rothgering tries to grab the break right back. Well, deciding point on 2 as well. Challenge gonna come from Roland. Oh, you're kidding. Overrule from the ELC. 6-1, 3-love Roland. As Rothgering does get the break back. Darn impressive. Only set in a break lead right now belongs to UCSB. Again, my first time getting on. Oh, that's not true. But I haven't seen Mies Rothgering play since I called the World Junior Finals back at the end of 2024, so it's been a little bit for me. Of course, those World Junior Finals simulating the ATP WTA Tour Finals. Rothgering beaten former UVA All-American Rafa Hodar in the final. High backhand volley is the toughest shot in tennis. Wasn't perfect. It was effective. Make Forrest Benchmouth telling their freshman Ryan Shaw, you got him right where you want him. How you really feel, Mies. Yeah, that's the smile I think head coach Tony Bresky is looking for. Had a long talk with Coach Bresky yesterday about the state of the Deeks. All things up with the Bresky family. Sounds like all is well. Tony is very, I mean, how could you not be optimistic about Rothgering's future in this sport? Tony's worked with a lot of really good ones. Says when Mies is on, it's just different.
There we go, mate.
Now again, he also says there are just some days when the freshman looks like and acts like a freshman, as we all do. But again, when that's your number 4 singles player, you're in a good spot. Back out in front he goes. Meanwhile, DK Suresh has breakpoint chances at 1. Kowiak serving 6-3, 1-2 at that number 6 position. No, Kowiak, excuse me. Yam serving at that number 1 position, number 6 position. Let's go full screen though to 1 for the breakpoints. Keep going to court number 2 because I just don't know how long we're going to have it. Goes Shaw in set number 2. Oh. That's so unfortunate for Lou. The guy with the 6'7" frame gets an extra half second or something to hang up in the air. Meanwhile, let's go back over. Court number 4, Rackering. 30-all look in the service game of Moraes. By the way, right now, our other matchup over in Dallas. 1-love lead for Mississippi State. Battles across the board in all of the first sets there. So obviously that matchup here on the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels as well. Go give it a gander. Leave both of our tabs open. Leave me unmuted. You don't need to hear from Chris Halioris. Breakpoint chance for Rackering. Respect. We got to jump over to court number 5. Robertson's got breakpoint chances. Rockering breaks 6-2-3-1. And we go over to court number 6 now as well, as it's breakpoint chances for Guillem. It's a break for Guillem. It's a break for Rockering. And it's a break for Chucky the Kid. Wake Forest makes their push. Setting a break on courts 4, 5, and 6. And would you look at this? It's breakpoint chances back for Aryan Shaw. That's just exceptional. Absolutely exceptional. Love Brian Baker looking to the crowd to say, hey, Wake Forest, I know we're up, but let's get our freshman going. We may not need him today, not saying they don't, but they will certainly need him later on in this event. That said, show you the scoreboard again. You see the pathway. It's very clear. Wake Forest has set 3-2 leads on 1, 4, 5, 6. Point chances back on 6, so we'll pop over there for the meantime. Ooh, break point chances back on 4 as well. Rock a little triple box, why not? Popped that forward. Rockering a little high backhand excellence as you saw the Robertson hold. We're going to go to a split screen here. Get you back over court 5 in a moment. Meanwhile, the siding point to your left, break point still to your right. Obviously, if there's going to be a gaucho push, it has to start now. Why? We're definitely getting a challenge. There's no way we don't get a challenge. You have to challenge. Why not? But the call is confirmed by the LC. It was close. I thought it was. Rockering holds for 4-1. Bring back Chucky the Kid. Charlie Robertson, 4-2. Setting 4-2. By the way, I apologize. I know Charlie Robertson, Chucky the Kid. Should I really be calling him by the nickname? It's such a good nickname. That's really well done. Kept that ball low, deciding point coming here on 6. We'll go full screen for the deciding point. Second serve coming up. Yeah, they got options. Whether it's EM, Makowiak, Mizuchik, Delgado an option as well. Set in 4-2, set in 4-1, set in 4-2. It's a flex. As Luka Lou, by the way, breakpoint chances, sure, let's go check him out. Leave no doubt. Maybe? Oh, you see Luka Pau getting stretched out on 3. Okay, so he is dealing with some injuries here tonight. Injury timeout called. It looks like it's that right hip. I can't tell if it's groin or hip, but look, again, if Wake Forest is going to defend their title, they have to have Luka Pau healthy. It's the back. Oh. And when the back goes, there is just nothing you can do. Now again, they're probably not going to need it tonight. Courts 4, 5, 6. That's the path for these Wake Forest Demon Deacons here tonight. And by the way, that's where the best teams win, down low. But boy, oh boy, that Luka Pau back injury. Something to take note of as we move forward. That's a freshman choice. And that's a gift. All right, you had an overrule on 6, but it was a repeated overrule offense, so it is a point penalty. You heard Coach Bresky there saying, hey, that's a point penalty. Maybe we should get him here in the broadcast booth doing a good job of steering the ship for us. Appreciate all of you joining us in our for our broadcast. Appreciate you in the comments. Why not take a swing? Hold on the board again, over to 5 and 6 we go. Monstrosity from EM. Give him time. Come on now. Playing almost downhill with it. Potent power to possess at the bottom of the lineup. Too good. point coming up as, again, you see Shaw 3 straight games on court 2. The injury timeout for Powell. Still 3-all 30 love in that second set. But we'll say it for the first time. 10 good minutes, maybe 15 from these Wake Forest Demon Deacons. They can book themselves a spot in another quarterfinal, a date with Baylor. He'll serve for it. Joaquin Guillem, 6'3", 5'2", out in front. That's a really nice pass. That slice had a little extra English on it, right? Wasn't a bad target from Robertson. I guess maybe a little safe in the center third. More break point chances at 4 for UCSB. It's now or never. Bold play. Might have leaked wide. I like that he didn't leave it to chance. Maturity from the freshman. Back over to 6 we go. Again, serving for it. Oh, that's going to work on any position, on any court. Little Dostanic-esque. That big backswing, that take back. I mean, no, but let me have some fun. That's ridiculous. I mean, come on. Siri, show me the perfect closeout. You will not find a better service game, maybe played anywhere today. Perfection. Perfection. 6'3", 6'2", Joaquin Guillem. Staking his claim to that number 6 singles spot. As, by the way, Rattering fought off 3 more break points. He's got 5-2, so at a minimum, he'll have a chance to serve for the win. Wake Forest closing in on another quarterfinal. Yeah. Crispy.
Two more, man. Two more.
Shout out to Luca Pau, Aryan Shaw. Felt like they might get run out of the gym. Not the case. Shaw, 4 straight games on 2. Welcome to the match, Aryan Shaw. Match points, Chucky. As Rockering sails a little long, just wanted to show you that one more time. Let's go full screen for this. No. Come on now. Little at court luck fights off match point number 1. Three love Deeks. It's the mid-career bar mitzvah as Chucky the Kid looks to become a man here in year 2 on the job. That was certainly an adult-like performance, just always in rhythm, never in doubt. 3 love Deeks, and so here you go. This is the spot. Rockering 2 points away as Suresh breaks back for 5-all. Shaw, Pau leads in their second sets, but it's the freshman, the former world junior number 1, Misa Rockering. 2 points away from delivering the Wake Forest victory.
Go, Captain. Let's go.
Again, for this UCSB side, keep in mind what they've already accomplished here, a first national indoor appearance in program history. Again, a team that under head coach Blake Muller, all they do is reach the postseason. All they do is dominate their conference. Big West champions every season. You look for head coach Blake Muller, 17-6, 22-4, 15-7, and then of course last year, a remarkably impressive year for the Gauchos as they reached the NCAA tournament. Knocked out by UCLA round 1, but still finished their season 18-5 overall. Sort of resume that, again, certainly should have Blake Muller on the short list for all sorts of head coaching positions. Now, whether he'd want to leave UCSB or not is a completely different question, something I'm not even close to trying to insinuate here, but put him on the short list. Guy has done one heck of a job. That said, sometimes you just run into a buzzsaw. Certainly that's what Wake Forest has emerged as. Rockering 2 points away. check. Gonna make a man out of Misrat During. Certainly, again, uber talented freshman, but college tennis will put that hair on your chest. It'll put you in positions where you're asked clinch for your team, deal with some adversity. Not a ton of adversity for Wake Forest today. That was a clean performance. As again, the defending champions Deke smooth in the doubles point, and then you see straight set wins 4, 5, 6. That's what top seeds, that's what defending champions do. And with that, our action here in Waco officially in the books for the day. Show you how things wrapped up. Boy, oh boy, is it an exciting quarterfinal Saturday. And certainly, again, to have 3 teams from the state of Texas competing here in Texas, it'll be noisy here in the Hawkins Indoor Tennis Center tomorrow, again, starting at noon Central Time. TCU 4-1 winners over LSU will take on the Texas Longhorns. Of course, Texas 4-2 winners. Nice little 2024 NCAA championship match rematch to kick off our quarterfinal action. After that, it's a matchup we've seen plenty of times. In fact, Wake Forest Demon Deacons, I believe they're scheduled. They haven't already traveled to Baylor. I believe they were scheduled to do so. Did the match get canceled due to weather? No. They are scheduled to travel back here next Sunday. That's a lie. Baylor's actually headed to Winston-Salem next Sunday. So it'll be the first matchup between the two teams over a 10-day time period. Again, Baylor, your lone 4-love victory here in our Waco region. But our quarterfinals are set. It'll be Wake Forest, Baylor, Texas, TCU, of course, Ohio State, Stanford, each surviving with 4-3 victories. Virginia cruising for love over a shorthanded Clemson. They await the winner of Florida, Mississippi State. A match, by the way. 1-love. Mississippi State grabbed the doubles point. Everything else still too close to call there in Dallas. You want to go watch that match? I won't be offended. Go check it out. It's available here exclusively on our Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Coming up next, before we wrap our broadcast, I'll see if we can't get Chucky the Kid. Strong performance from the Wake Forest sophomore. Hear his thoughts on today's matchup. Of course, again, our action going to continue here from Waco tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central Time. Oh, by the way, tonight, we'll be recording a nice recap of all of today's action. We'll preview tomorrow's quarterfinal play as well. So make sure you're subscribed to the Great Shot podcast feed. Make sure you're subscribed to our Cracked Interviews podcast feed so you don't miss out on any of our coverage of this weekend's play. Coming up next, we'll grab someone from the Wake Forest sideline to break down today's match for us. Then we'll wrap up. It's been a magnificent round of 16 Friday at these National Indoor Championships. Don't go anywhere. You're watching it all exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. joining us now on our broadcast fresh off of his team's 4-love victory over UCSB to advance to the quarterfinals. It's Wake Forest sophomore Charlie Robertson. Charlie, it is always good to see your smiling face. Congrats on the victory. Talk me through today's win, what you thought your team did best out there.
Yeah, I think honestly, I thought we had very good energy from doubles. I think all of us went out there with obviously defending champs, so I think we went out there with a lot of energy. And yeah, I think all of us are in a good spot. So yeah, really happy to get through the first match. First match is never easy. So yeah.
How was it for you out there playing with Luca in doubles? I feel like you guys have switched up the doubles teams a little bit going into this indoors. What do you think of the performance?
Yeah, I mean, I love it. I love playing with Luca. Me and him have a very good relationship off the court. So that obviously really helps in doubles. So yeah, honestly, I love it. I thought we played pretty solid today. So yeah, looking forward to play many more matches with him.
No, it was a job well done. And, you know, watching you today in what was ultimately a straight set victory, we joke around here, I can't help but call you Chucky the Kid. I just think it's a great nickname, the babyface killer. It just felt like there was more energy from you, like more. Like it just feels like you're no longer along for the ride. I'm curious how much more comfortable you feel here starting year 2 of your college career.
Yeah, I think my first year, I was a little bit hesitant on everything. Everything was new for me. And this year I was really pumped to come back with a lot of energy. And yeah, honestly, I just love the whole college environment. And yeah, just embrace it. So yeah.
No, you did a good job certainly of doing that. I'm curious as you're maneuvering through, you know, again, we can be honest here. How much scoreboard watching are you doing down on court 5? How, you know, to get over the finish line there in straight sets, how focused were you, you know, and is it easier to focus on the mission at hand?
Yeah, normally I just try to focus on my match. I mean, it's obviously very difficult to not do that. But yeah, I get told by the coaches to just focus on my match, and I just try to do that as much as possible.
Look, the Wake Forest bench mob is everywhere. Is it tricky to have those guys right on your sideline as it is here today? I'm curious what that dynamic was like.
No, well, I mean, I actually love it playing on like court 5 because you obviously have the guys at the side on your court, so they can give you a lot of energy. Whereas last year when you play 3 and 4, you don't have those guys at the side. So I mean, any energy from me, I absolutely love it. So we have a great support team on the side. Yeah, it's great.
No, I love that. My last 2 for you. Is it weird coming back to Waco? Like, I know it's been 9 months, but obviously the last time you were here, you were lifting a national championship trophy. What's it like for you and the guys to get back here? And dare I say, is there any nostalgia for that moment?
Oh, I think it was high spirits when we came back. We were really pumped to come back. Obviously, having great memories here. Yeah, I think we're all in a good spot, and I have a good feeling.
Same hotel?
Same hotel, same everything. You know Tony. Tony's very superstitious, so everything the exact same.
No, I like that. That makes a lot of sense to me. And obviously, up next, you're going to play the host team here. You've got Baylor in tomorrow's quarterfinal, 3:30 p.m. So about 16 hours to recover between now and then. What does that process look like for you and the guys as you get ready for that quarterfinal bout? What do you think about that Baylor team?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, on Baylor, you know, playing them at home is never going to be easy. So I think, you know, we shouldn't go in there with anything guaranteed. I think they're a great team. I think, yeah, it's gonna be a tough match. So hopefully we do great preparation, good recovery now. I think we'll definitely get some ice baths in, do massage, recover, sleep well, eat well, and yeah, get ready to get after tomorrow.
No, I think I knew I wasn't going to be an athlete when I stepped in that first ice bath, and I was like, "This is it for me. I'm out."
I actually really like ice baths. Maybe because I'm from Scotland, it's so cold over there anyway. But yeah, I actually really love them. So
yeah, no, I'm not going to lie. As a man from the north as well, 80 degrees in February is crazy. But that's what we've been dealing with here today. So maybe the ice bath will feel good.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, certainly the result had to feel good as well. Wake Forest sophomore Charlie Robertson, winner in today's 4-0 victory. Congrats to you and the guys, and obviously appreciate you taking the time. Good luck to you this week, my friend.
No, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
And again, that will do it for our coverage here of day one at these 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Again, pretty straightforward day of action here in Waco, but drama defining all of the action over at our other region in SMU. Again, 4-3 Ohio State victory, 4-3 Stanford victory. It was 4-love Virginia. But I'll tell you what, we got a war going on in our final match of the day. We could have 6. Well, Mississippi State's up big at the number 5 singles position, but we could legitimately have 5 3-set singles matches to decide that final round of 16 match and quarterfinal spot. Wouldn't have it any other way. That's what we sign up for here at Cracked Racquets. It's our job to ensure all of you college tennis fans remain the most well-informed, best educated, best entertained fans in the business. And if nothing else, certainly day one of these indoor championships provided us entertainment. That said, our coverage again continues tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central Time here in Waco. Maybe a little after that, depends how that A&M LSU match rolls, but we'll have coverage, first ball to last, of all 4 quarterfinals here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. You'll get a little notification anytime a new broadcast begins. Of course, an immense thank you to everyone behind the scenes who helps make our coverage possible. The ITA team, the team here at Baylor. Of course, a shout out and thank you most importantly as well to all of you fans who have tuned in. Certainly it's a pleasure for us here at Cracked Racquets to provide the sort of platform spotlight we know these athletes deserve, but it's the adoration all of you fans show. That's the reward for all the hard work for these athletes as well. That said, that'll do it for our day one coverage here from Waco. For everyone who contributed to today's broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching the 2026 ITA Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. We will see you all starting at 12 p.m. Central Time tomorrow for quarterfinal Saturday.